their 2 stars.
Hello. 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 Check Discord today. It's filled with draft stuff. So I'll let you guys in on something. I'm working on something. I'm trying to, well, not trying. I am just as like a little cheat sheet. I'm trying to use AI. This is one of the few things AI could be good for. I'm trying to build some type of, I don't know, using, I mean, I'm sure a million people do this, but using historical indicators for draft prospects. Because, you know, they can't fucking miss at 9, right? So I'm trying to figure out, like, where should we go? And I've fucked around with it. The model that I need some work, just based off of eye test. It loves Cam Boozer, but that goes without being said. The Mavs can't miss, is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the Mavericks. The Mavericks can't miss. The little model that I made is in love with Cam Boozer. That goes without being said, obviously. Loves Alan Graves. I mean, it has Alan Graves number 2. So probably going to have to rework quite a bit here. Going to have to rework quite a bit. Well, I don't know if I want to show you guys. I just wanted to see, like, I don't know if I want to show you guys. I'm a little embarrassed by it. To be honest with you. Let me just tell you some of the guys that really liked. Okay. Alan Graves. It loved him. It loved him the most. Here's the one I don't get. And here's the one where I'm like, okay, something has to be fixed here. What needs tuning? What needs tuning here? It loves Henry Vasar. Like, it loves him. Loves him. And I even said, yo, what's up with that? But it's just because it's a center who blocks shots. They were way better when he was on the floor. Shoots threes occasionally. So, like, it loves him because I kind of worked the model to be like, this is what I like. This is what I'd be looking for. It hates Darren Peterson. Like, completely hates him. Hates Wagler. Honestly, doesn't hate Acuff that much. Doesn't hate AJ that much. Just in terms of, like, the advanced stats nerds shit, it, like, doesn't love him. But I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun twerking. I almost said twerking with this. I don't plan on twerking much with it, but I'm gonna have fun tweaking it. It had Native Mint. It had Native Mint dead last. On, like, I had 50. I had 50, no, not 50, like 35 prospects. It had Native Mint literally dead last. And I didn't even try to do like make sure Native Mint's dead last thing. Like, it just was like, this guy sucks. But I'm excited to fuck around with this thing. And my next step is I'm going to input a bunch of historical stuff into it. Right, like the last 7 or so draft classes. Say, here are how these guys came in as prospects, and here's how they ended up being in the league. What can we learn from this? Right? What can we learn? And again, I'm sure people have already done it, but, like, a lot of that shit's paywalled if people have done it, and I'm not paying anybody. So that's just it. Pretty funny that Acuff measured with higher wingspan than Fleming's. Dude, Acuff's measurables were pretty impressive. I have to be honest with you. The question then I would ask is, okay, your measurables are actually not bad. Why are you so fucking bad on defense? Right? Like, okay, then what's the reasoning for you being so shit defensively? Because truthfully, your measurables are not bad at all. The wingspan's nice. He's got good, just like he's a strong dude. And if it's he just needs a lock in thing, like how many times are we gonna say that about guys? We say that all the time about guys. Good defense here. Well, Kate Cunningham's just a dog. Boof. Saw they somehow converting me to Yaxel at 9. Well, the original model I had Yaxel at number 1, and then I realized just really quickly that it didn't factor in age really at all, or not nearly enough. So I said, "Yo, like let's focus more on age. Young guys being good's better." But it still had Yaxel number 2. Yeah, dude, Yaxel's measurables are fucking nuts. Well, Duran is just horrible. Lots of late shot clock here for the Cavs, for the Pistons. Cavs look, wow. That's 2 really good defensive possessions in a row by Cleveland that have ended in last second jumpers. But all in all, I think you're okay. Yeah, Kingston Fleming's measurables are shocking. That wingspan is alarming. Wagler's wingspan is low key kind of alarming. Harden. Nice work, James. Jordan Poole's wingspan is 6'6'7". For what it's worth, the comp makes sense to me for Acuff. Am I gonna warm up a little tiny bit to Acuff? My thing though is it's like I had always said like, yeah, Acuff at 8 or whatever is whatever. I don't think he'll get there though. But I probably will eventually talk myself into just being like, oh, if Acuff's there at 8, like that's fine. Or I guess I keep saying fucking 8. They're drafting at 9. If he's there at 9, then whatever. But I'm saying I'm talking about the Mavs if you're not Mavs fans. If Brown is available, we for real just need to get Yaxel and trade PJ for pick. So my model, this little model I was fucking around with, did not like really any of the guards at all. It was totally neutral on LeBaron because I put in there like the consensus rankings and compared it. Completely neutral on LeBaron. Really disliked Mikal Brown Jr. And I'm not sure why exactly. It really did not like Mikal Brown Jr. at all. Didn't like Nate Ament. That goes without being said. Didn't like Koa Pete. That all makes sense to me. Really didn't like Burries. But it liked a bunch of wings and bigs. That's really not surprising. That doesn't really tell me much. Did you like Hannes Steinbach? I just don't know about him on the Mavs. I think he's okay. I think he's interesting. Yeah, Mara is insane. Steinbach is interesting. There's a good amount of projection there with him. Evan Mobley is wrecking this game right now. Oh, wow. I mean, that was clearly out on a SAR. Oh, that's not even a bailout call, just a bad call. Page's kid is a 40-inch vertical. Is he going into the draft? Great relocation by Harden. Man, great start for the Cavs. 11 points for James Harden. You like Burries or Phylon better? Okay, if I show you guys this, you promise you won't make fun of me? Again, I'm just fucking around with this thing. I want to see. I want to try to make something that historically feels accurate. Do you think any measurables will affect the draft order? I mean, there's a couple guys, bro. Like, dude, the Kingston Flemings measurables are shocking. You're not making it? I mean, what do you think like goes into putting stuff into an Excel spreadsheet? You just make the formulas and it makes it for you. You're not calculating this stuff yourself. So that's exactly what's happening here. Like you don't have to do that in here, bro. Like I'm with you on the generative stuff. Like you don't have to do that in here. Like it's not impressing anyone. No, combine's going on right now. At least some of it is. I mean, the only thing this is doing is plugging the formulas into Google Sheets. Craziest thing about Flemings was Nick said he seemed way taller than him at 6'3", so Flemings had fucking high heels on or high boost in his dress shoes. Mara 7'3" with a 7'6" wingspan. That's just insane. Man, Jonathan Givony really is not in on the Bonza at all, huh? He had Darren Peterson to him in their first. In his first mock draft. I mean, Koa Pete's a massive human being, dude. Zuby having a plus, what is that, 7-inch wingspan? Dude, Zuby is interesting. If Zuby's there at 30, which seems possible, right? All Michigan guys are going higher than expected. What would higher than expected be for like? Turnover for Cade. Good God, what a star, man. Yep, Dean Wade and Jared Allen double team. Michigan got... Yeah, I think... The thing is, like, I don't know where Yaxel goes. Would you like Mara at 9? I don't know. I don't know if I can get there. Who else is there? Another turnover. And another foul on Asar. Burries and Phylon. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm starting to just be like, yo, I want Yaxel Lindenberg at 9. If you're I'm starting to just like feel that way. Burries, I've like gradually kind of talked myself out of in a lot of ways. I'm not totally convinced. I wish Burries was bigger than what he is. Because it's just like, what? Okay, close your eyes real quick and think of Burries' transition to the NBA. That's where I start to get a little bit worried. I wish he was just bigger. I feel like I don't feel like confident enough in Burries as like an on-ball defender. But then he doesn't really have size. I don't know. It scares me a little bit with him. He's taller than Mikal. No, I mean, I'm not like... you guys already know I'm not like super in on these guards. Mikal at least has lead guard offensive upside. I see people say Burries does, but I don't. I don't know about that. Burries' high-end outcome is Pods. I mean, Pods at 9 isn't the worst. Cam Carr-Baylor with a massive wingspan. What a pass by... God, Karis LeVert checks in and immediately changes the game. Yeah, dude, Tyler Tanner, I mean, don't get me wrong. If Tyler Tanner were there at like 30, I think that's a risk that might be worth taking at 30. Ooh, Donovan Mitchell dancing. Great pickup by Toby, though. Karis LeVert 3. God damn. Hey, Karis has been huge, bro. Timeout, Cavs. Good Lord. Careless. Christian Anderson somehow has a 40-inch vert. I mean, he had a... How many dunks did he have at his size? A decent amount. That's the same thing with... That's the same thing with what's his name? That is the thing with Tyler Tanner. He's a freak fucking athlete for 5'10". Also, ceiling talk around Yaks when he's just going to end up being a forward version of D White and go top 5 in redrafts. Yeah, man. I mean, if the Mavs draft Yaks, I'll leave with a smile on my face. But if who'd you guys said that Schmitz wouldn't do that? Would you consider trading Lively to Charlotte for your 27 pick back if you draft Mara? That's just not really something I'm like banging the table for. Mavs have enough vets. They should swing for guys with the biggest upside. Just don't know around that. Around that range. At 9. I mean, I actually think I could talk myself into Phylon. As just like relentless shot creator. Vincini said he didn't see Schmitz going Yaxel. Why though? That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. He's like an analytic darling. The age, that makes sense. But what if there's no other options? All right, guys, this is gonna sound a little bit weird, but I need to do some shopping on stream. I have to. I'm going to Mexico next week. And I don't really have clothes. So we're going to shop a little bit. And there's a big Abercrombie sale. And I like Abercrombie like pants. I like Abercrombie pants. No, we're not AI dressing. I don't like their swim shorts at all. What the fuck? Why do these look so stupid? Bro, you shop at Abercrombie? I mean, for pants? Absolutely. Abercrombie's one of the best places to get pants. They make good pants. Abercrombie is Diddy Epstein Company. Both of them? God damn. They got ties to both? So they go stew over B-Ball Paul early. Let's see. I feel like B-Ball Paul's got. Sawyer, you in on Sturts Island? How about buying Levi's or Wranglers? Why Abercrombie? I'm not looking for jeans. I also just don't. I mean, I have some Levi's, but I mean, I don't know. I like Abercrombie's pants better. And I'm not like. I haven't bought clothes for myself in a very long time. And 14-2 run for the Pistons. Oh, Harden. Yeah. Harden called for a double dribble. That looked a little funky. Okay, by the Diddy Crombie. Okay, but why are they Diddy Crombie? Did they do something that I should know about? I'm unaware of the Diddy party allegations for Abercrombie. I was under the impression that it was fine. You think Atlanta can take Mara? Yeah. I'm actually like, I feel like that's gonna happen. Beef stew blocked. Mobley's having a freakish ass start to this game. Man, I just don't think this is a beef stew moment. Weren't Swain's physicals a little underwhelming today? Or not Fleming's, Swain's. Or did I say Fleming's? Fleming's, dude, that wingspan is a little bit alarming, man. Dude, Mobley's having an unbelievable start to this game. Charge. Wow. Dude, that was an incredible play by Dennis Schroeder. Charlie Woodward, Diddy Crombie. What, dude? I don't understand, bro. What is this? Enough. Pray Mara falls, he won't, and trade Chively. Trade him for what? Jersey Q. That's short for question, guys. What pick does Christie get you if you are willing to take money from whoever wants Christie? I bet the more valuable part of that is the money thing. Yeah, that's actually a good point that we should probably do. Like just take a peek at what teams have maybe some bad money that, dude, Karras, Jesus. $8 points for Karis LeVert. Huge. What teams have some bad money that you can kind of see them, maybe trading a mid to late first just to get off of? I just can't imagine a world in which you're getting anywhere near like good return on a Lively trade. Like I just can't. Some team would have to be absolutely in love with them. Nuggets. What pick are they? Is there a world where you can Is there a world where you could scam Cam Johnson and a pick to help them get off some money? If so, I mean, I would take a mid. I would take. How many years does Zeke Naji have left on that albatross? I think I would take Zeke Naji for that pick. Zeke Naji in 24 for who? Because I'd imagine the Mavs are sending out somebody too. Great defense by Danis. This would hurt. This would hurt. Good job. Man, the Pistons bench, dude. What a huge burst they got. This looked like it was getting spooky. Ron Holland 3. Dallas, Texas, sit down for the time being. Any Dallas guys on the Cavs? I don't think so, right? PJ for the Spurs pick at 19. Dude. Karras, what the hell's gotten into you, Careless? We asked Donovan Mitchell to be an on-ball creator. Wow, that almost went in. We asked we asked Donovan Mitchell to be an on-ball creator. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about these shorts? I was kind of thinking like a linen short. Linen blend pull-on short. Don't know about white. Something like a light beige. Navy, meh. Black for linen doesn't really make sense to me. I don't mind the olive brown. I don't mind that one bit. Black, again, eh. Dark gray, meh. Brown, meh. I kind of like this blue color. How do I save something? Any interest in one of the big contracts the Knicks have to get rid of this summer? Who do the Knicks need to get rid of? Size guide. Let's see it. Zeke Najee and peak 26 for Najee. No. Oh, add to list. I kind of like the blue. Yeah, I I'm gonna be in Mexico. I don't really have any shorts like this. Like the shorts I have are either like I don't know. I don't have like any beach going shorts. I was looking at that today. I was like, oh fuck, I don't have any just like shorts to be wearing around. You know? So I need some. Just some like flowy shorts. What is this? Seersucker pull-on shorts. What's all these names? Like what's a seersucker? I don't want to be wearing a pant that's called seersucker. Like just out of principle, right? Like I'm just not wearing a pant that says seersucker on it. And that's just out of principle. If you get any shirts, you always got to go for darker tones. Sorry, it's the truth. Why sorry? Kind of like this. Are 8-inch seams not insane? Is this not going to go down to your knee? Is 8-inch inseams not crazy? Karis. Karis la motherfucking vert. Donovan Mitchell scoreless. Because lighter tones won't look good in your current situation. What situation? What situation is that? I think he was referring to the legend status situation. Well, I'll have you know that over the next 10 days, there's going to be a lock-in, the likes of which you've never really seen. Okay? And I have been doing good, but it's time to really do good. Broccoli, rice, chicken. Gonna have eggs and some fruit, then broccoli, rice, chicken, broccoli, rice, chicken. And that's just the way that it's gonna be. (18-3) run for Cleveland. And by Cleveland, I mean Detroit. £20 down in a week. I think he's referring to the gargantuan size situation. Am I IMO in my opinion? Oh, I thought IMO meant I'm my own, right? Like I'm my own. I'm my own person. I'm my own person. I thought that's what it meant. We use Klarna, a DoorDash order from Texas Roadhouse dinner tonight at halftime. Sounds great. I'd love that. But again, Fleming's falling to us after that wingspan. Let me refer to my model. My model does have Fleming's 8th. So it would be right around it. That's just me referring to my model. My model... I'm trying to understand the views. There's some stuff the model needs some work on. You think Ayton stays in LA after the season? Man, who cares? My model loves Henry Visar. So there's a lot for Visar. There's a lot of work that needs to be done on this. Mara's 16th in my model, which I don't like. I'll have to consult the model, dude. Dude, Karis! What is happening? How do we not just punch that bitch, Mobley? How do we not pump that bitch? I mean, dude. That looks good. Oh. I see Clippers fans online are in love with Darius Acuff. Strus! Hey! Yeah, I saw that. God darn. Can we get B-Ball Paul loose? B-Ball Paul, start throwing. Boom. Big answer. B-ball, start. Hey, B-ball, start tossing, man. So what do we think Henry Vasar's so high? Seven foot, 7'2" wingspan, 42% from three, 75% at the rim. Ibuka Corey. Is he him? Are you using different stat weights for different positions? Yes. I have it down to archetypes. But I'm a little bit worried it's shit. Been seeing Shams on the pundit shows gabbing about how the Bucks are thinking about the Giannis future again. Made me think of you. Yeah, dude. I mean, it might just be the fact that, like, yeah, man. No team is like really all that interested in. No team is all that interested in giving up a haul for Giannis at this juncture. What is the inseam on this? Why doesn't it say 8-inch? That's just absurd. I mean, I'm sorry. What am I? Fucking 8-inch inseam, dude. How much of an upgrade is Yax on PJ? I think significant, truthfully. I mean, personally, I'm kind of really, I'm kind of just like, and I know they're not gonna do it. 8-inch not long enough for you, bro. Bro, 8-inch. Okay, relax, dude. Dude, this is what I need right here. I need a resort shirt. That's where I'm going. I'm going to a resort. Oh, wait. I might have fucked this up. Brother, listen to your Yaks propaganda for days now. Please make it make sense. He's older than Coop will be in 5 years. The way it makes sense is that he's almost certainly... Okay, if you were just taking age out of the equation, right, and you're just looking at these guys, and let's just say every player is 19 years old and they are who they are, Yaxel would legitimately have a number one argument, I would think. Now, of course, you can't do that. You have to factor in age. Obviously. That goes without being said. Right? So that's why Yaxel's in like the 10th, 11th, 12th conversations. I just feel like, especially at 9 for the Mavericks, I feel like at 9 for the Mavericks, there's just so much question marks around those consensus guys around that. Now, this is just like, we don't know. Once it gets to around there, you don't really know. It's kind of just a crapshoot. Guys go higher than you expect. Guys go way later than you expect. That would be a god-awful pick at 8. I mean, the Mavs are 9, but... Who like, let me ask you guys this at 9. Who, like, you're so dead set on Yaxel being a bad option. But what's the other option? There's huge question marks about every other player there. Like, genuinely massive question marks. How do you lose Sam Merrill, man? Dude. Duran. And Merrill's open again. Bro, they got to start containing these Harden drives. Yeesh. Bro, they're just leaving Sam Merrill literally wide open. Yeah, Axel's a good option 9. You just talk crazy about him. I mean, it is what it is, man. Watch a game of that guy. He's fucking insane. Swain at 9 seems a little risque. Now, there's going to be a team out there that falls in love with Graves. I'm telling you that. I think the fact that he's like, God, kid, you're so good. I love you. Native Min is a Masai guy, isn't he? I mean, Native, to be fair to him, his measurables are kind of crazy. Like, you can, he obviously has insane size. Are you willing to reach for Graves? Define reach. Hey, if the Mavs took Graves at 9 and just said, this is our guy, I'd be okay with it. I really would. Now, ideally, like, you'd maybe want to trade down. That would just be like a process question. But then again, like, I think teams will fall in love with him. Is a possibility. Mara to the Hawks just makes so much sense. I struggle to think, like, would they take one of these guards, like that offensive engine or nothing guards, where it's like, if this guy isn't an offensive engine, it's going to be bad. They also don't play defense. Would they do that again? Masai might just take Quaintance. I mean, Quaintance is interesting. There's absolutely, he's interesting. I wouldn't want that. I personally don't want that on the Mavs. I don't want. Yeah, I mean, Quaintance is. It's just an injury. It's an injury thing that I wouldn't want any part of. Now Toby. Transition. Turnovers for the Cavs. And another turnover. What percentage of the NBA top 75 would be considered athletic by today's standards? All time? The all-time top 75 list? You know, it's interesting because top 75 member, all-time greatest Dallas Maverick in the history of the franchise, Dirk Nowitzki. You think of him for his old man game, but for a 7-footer, he was like pretty legitimately athletic coming into the league. If we knew who was a lock and second option, we'd be demanding them to be drafted. All these guys have question marks. Yeah. That is what's fun about this draft is I mean, I don't think there's a consensus anything really. The top 4, like that's consensus and that these are the top 4 guys. Now, oh, great block, but great help by Allen, but Harden got cooked right there. I don't know much at all about Kareem Lopez, to be fair. So I don't know. Who at 9 could be a second option if you had to predict? I mean, Phylon could be. What, are we just assuming the top 8 is kind of chalky? What do you define as like a number 2 option? I could see Sturts being that. But it'd be more of like a on ball. Phylon sucks, man. I think he's fine. He's fine. Like he's just like the 11th or 12th best guy in this draft. He's fine. Swain is interesting. Swain is interesting. You'll be mad as hell when Phylon turns into Jaden Hardy. I mean, Phylon has a big set of believers. I wouldn't call myself a big time Phylon believer, but do you trust Masai scouting? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Lopez is power forward size, but moves like a small forward. What is he, like 6'7"? Phylon freshman year showed his Derek White potential, then was asked to be the engine. He's not big enough to be that. Derek White is one of the best shot blocking guards in the history of the sport. But are you guys starting to see what I've been saying for weeks now about these guards? It's a little bit scarier. There was that honeymoon phase where it was like all of these guards are incredible. And now it's like all of these guards are fucking terrifying. And a couple of them will be really good. But by and large, are we not a little bit scared about the Flemings? Are you being dead ass about Flemings? I do like Flemings. Those measurables are pretty hard to ignore how bad they are, though. I trade back and draft 2 solid forwards, fading on guards. But what if, I think a problem here that could arise is like, I think some teams, the good news for you is like, The good news for you is all of the teams, a good amount of the teams above you are just like so desperate for a franchise altering guy. So it makes some sense for them to just take shots on these guards, right? Like it makes sense for the Nets, who have 5 first-round picks from last year and still a ton of draft assets, to just be like, fuck it, man. We're just going to like throw these guys.
Imagine what a Spurs would do to these guards.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at some of these guys from a playoff perspective, but also at the same time, when you're like in the 9th range and stuff, maybe you have to weigh the, hey, yeah, maybe in the playoffs we have some problems, but also this guy could help us make the playoffs. Like if I'm the Kings, for example, and it's like, yeah, Darius Acuff, kind of high floor guy. It'll be fun in the regular season. In the playoffs, he's unplayable. It's like, yeah, well, guess what? I've been in the playoffs one fucking time in 25 years. So that's totally okay with me. Wagler, Acuff, and Phylon didn't have good enough free throw percentage to justify their magnets from 3 this season. At least Fleming shot 85%. Yeah, Fleming, okay, that's what makes Fleming's really interesting is he is a great mid-range shooter and a great free throw shooter. So all signs point to him potentially becoming an elite three-point shooter in the league. Elite might be overselling it, but at least a very good three-point shooter. And I agree. Wagler's so weird, dude. I mean, he really is. Dude, Karras again, bro. What the hell is happening? Toby 3. This has been a really fun series, dude. Karras with the assist right there, too, by the way. Careless. Good move by Harden.
Caris LeVert is and always will be my GOAT.
Man, there was once upon a time Karras was a big time former Mav guy. Big time. I literally specifically remember the exact frameworks of the trade constantly being debated. Was that when he was with the Cavs? Caris LeVert for Tim Hardaway straight up. That was like a big argument on Mavs Twitter for a long time. Which of the guards you think would fall to 9 if Mara goes to ATL? Dude, it might be Fleming's at this point. Because I could definitely see. So Clippers feel like a fairly clean Wagler fit to me, but you don't know. Like teams might just feel way differently about these guys. Teams might just see, God, Cade. Teams might just see the Wagler like no dunks and be like, "Yep, I'm good on that." I know exactly who this guy is potentially. That's good offense right there by the Cavs. Yeah, I think the Clips, I was actually thinking about that today. Like, why exactly are we just completely ignoring the possibility of Mara to the Clippers? It really depends on what they view their Tobias Harris's. I mean, Tobias Harris has been so good this postseason. It's seriously unreal. And good for him. I'm being dead serious, bro. Like at some point, it's probably time to just pull the Dern plug. I don't even know what that means really, but Dern's 22. He'll be fine. I'm talking about like right now in the game. If Mara's a Klingon Edie type, would you take him 5? Oh yeah, for sure. Cade posting up Donovan. Oh my. Dude, look at Karis LeVert on the glass. No. Look at Tobias Harris on the glass. Oh my goodness. LeVert is just going nuclear, bro. He's got... Oh my, Donovan Mitchell. That was fucking disgusting. Look at these guys crashing the glass, though. All of them. Both teams. I'm on Mara like you're on Yaxel, man. Can't lie, watching his tape, he's cracked. Yeah, I mean, Mara's almost certainly going to be really good in the league. James Nowitzki. If you're the Mavs, why not just have Lively and Mara? I mean, that's not impossible. Would you be cool with Mara at 9? My God, man. You guys love Mara, huh? Drafting a day Mara at 9 would have to be like accompanied by a trade, right? But if you do that, if you trade Gafford for something, or if some team is willing to overpay for Lively, then okay, like yeah, for sure, I'm cool with Mara at 9. Houston system was the reason why Flemings isn't with those top 4 guys. Again, the defense by Karis LeVert. This is insanity. That shit says Donovan Mitchell's 1 of 8. Did I just read that right? I just read that shit right? Tobias Harris and Karis LeVert doing some legendary shit. Pistons going with a zone to close this quarter out. Harden, great cut. Great cut by Mobley. Cade, do it to him. 4-point game. Going to the half. Good first half. Watch Mara tape, Demon. He will convince you. I mean, I like Mara. I like him. Gafford a 9 for 5. I mean, I guess if you love one of those guys a lot. All right, I have to buy some shorts tonight. This sale ends tonight. I have to buy some shorts. I don't have a choice. Which one did I say I liked? I kind of like these blue ones. I think I'd rather, instead of moving up, I'm really not in love with the idea of moving up. Truth be told. Main reason being, all right, I like the blue linen. I like the blue and the olive one, right? How many of these do I fucking need? They don't have your size though? No triple XL? They don't? Oh my God. Fucking sold out, man. That's so annoying. Like what are these? What are these? What is the material here? Cotton. Cotton shorts. Be a little hot, no? Be a little warm, no? Just be a little bit warm. Why Abercrombie and Fitch? Do you guys have other options? Abercrombie and Fitch is good for pants, dude. Their pants fit well. They're made with good material. Like I'm in on the Abercrombie pants. Like if you guys have better options, I'm open to hearing them. Right? They also having a sale right now. I own a clothing brand slightly. Where could I send you a hoodie or something? I mean, if you're being serious, hit me up. Gucci? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. If you go to the Gucci site looking for a sales tab, a gun pops in through the screen and shoots you. Do you guys know that? Do these websites even have like a there we go. I just need some pants, man. Just need some ready to wear pants if possible. Some shorts. Yeah. Yeah. I think this would work on me. I think this would work on me. Yeah. Only $14.40 too. It's a good deal. Yo, I like that. For the beach? What do you guys think about this for the beach? Old Navy's not bad. Old Navy's fine. I'm not in on Uniqlo. I actually have some Uniqlo things, like they're what's it called? Um, Heat Tech. Their Heat Tech stuff's nice and was a lifesaver whenever I was in Europe. It was hot as fuck. I think I low-key need some swimwear. I only have like a couple of swimsuits. And, I go swimming at the gym, so I wear them a bunch. But I don't know how many of them are like grabbing your attention, I hate all of these, though. Like, I just want like a black pair of swim shorts, dude. Who's got good linen stuff? Uniqlo? I do have a few pair of linen pants. I have like 4 pairs of linen pants. Uniqlo. Men. Shorts. Category. I leave a week from Thursday. I got plenty of time on these. These all will get here in time. Linen. Show me linen. They don't got any. They don't got any. Here you go. $9.90. That's a hell of a deal. Linen. Oh, wait. Linen. It says it right there. I missed that. My bad. Linen blend shorts. But see, these are the same price basically as the Abercrombie ones. And I trust Abercrombie a little bit more. That's a 9.5 seam. Are we fucking insane? 9.5 seam. Are we out of our mind? Surely we're out of our mind. Here's a 5-inch. I don't like them. I don't like them. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Are these the greatest swimsuits of all time? Why are these fucking $65 normally? Should I get one with a cute little thing on it? Like a Corona extra? Not a big Corona guy, really. More of a Dos Equis, man, if I'm going the Mexican beer route, which I do love to go. More of a Modelo Dos Equis guy, personally. Bit and skin improved my PTO, yeah. Actually, I might be working while I'm there. Fair Harbor. God, I thought this dude was ass naked at first. Okay. 5-inch inseam. Okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. $88. Now, here's the deal. I'm starting to become I'm starting to become like this in my older age. Why in the fuck would I ever spend $100 on a pair of swim trunks? That's the part I don't quite understand. Yeah, I think I have a couple actually nice pair. I have some Lululemon. That's not a bad. It's not a bad chat. I got some Lululemon swim shorts. To be fair, I'm saying all this. Guys, I know you have to do it, but like it really is so annoying whenever I'm going website to website and I'm having to click out of every single one. Right? Like every single time I get to your website, I'm having to click out, right? Because some shit's popping up on my screen. It really makes me want to just completely fucking not go on it anymore, right? Like that's kind of it, right? Like that's kind of the facts. Oh, these are on sale. Wait, this might be the move right here. And yeah, if I'm going to spend $50 on them, I might as well get a Lulu one. Oh, God. I hate both of those. Oh, my God. I hate all of these. The fuck? Why do these all look like this? No wonder they're on sale. We made too much. Dude, I haven't bought clothes for myself in so long. There was a stretch where I was going a little bit brazy. Lulu stuff is really nice, though, I will say. It really is. So I do, you meal prep your rice, broccoli, chicken, or cook it each night. I'm trying to do something similar. I want the simplest route. So what I do is I have an Albertsons by the gym I go to. Now, Albertsons, I've never ever shopped there. I'm an HEB truther through and through. But Albertsons does always have at the very front, usually with some chicken that they need to sell that day or whatever, buy one, get two free chicken. So always do that. I get enough chicken for like 3 days. I got enough chicken for 3 days, pretty much for like $8. So I always go that route. Yeah, and I make all of the chicken at once, and then boom, throw them in the fridge. Broccoli, I usually just, however much, I just make like a bag of the steamed broccoli, even though I don't like those. Do they have a Kroger in Texas? Yeah, they have Krogers. Now, a lot of them went out of business, I think. I don't know how I feel about the plaid. It looks nice, though. Buck Mason and Associates. Swim. These are swimsuits? Man, what the fuck they've got going on? I like that. We made too much. I like that. That's kind of cute, Lulu. I like that. That's good marketing. It's clever. Something happened to Asar while only 9 minutes. I mean, Asar's actually been horrible in this game. I would agree, though. I still feel like Asar's somebody you got to ride or die with. God, all of these are... Oh, my God. All of these are hideous. Have I just lost my mind? Don't let an accident wreck your life. Don't let an accident wreck your life, guys. Call Abbott and Associates. Man, I already have a pair of black swim shorts. I really don't need another pair of them. Oh, I kind of like these purple ones. Purple might be a move. Patagonia baggies. Is that right? Shot by category. Shot by sport. Swim. Wetsuits. Oh, that's not what I want. Definitely under the knee, dude. I'm sorry, above the knee. Nice work by Donovan Mitchell. Mara Chet backcourt. I mean, that's pretty sick. I will be honest with you. Where do I go to find this shit? And one. Donovan Mitchell and one. Nice start for the Cavaliers. Baggies. Okay. God damn, these are half off? What the fuck? Shop used. Oh. Mobley. Good ball movement. Donovan Mitchell wide open three. Timeout Pistons. Great start. Great start. Future Rocket. Is that what they need? Don't they just need a fucking point guard, man? Like, let's cut the shit. Right? Like, let's just cut the shit. Would you trade Kyrie for pick 11 and a future first and Moses Moody? So Moses Moody, the 11th overall pick and a future first. It's interesting. I do feel like I don't want to just trade Kyrie personally, but that's not bad. The reason why I like the idea of getting more picks, and obviously this goes without being said, because it's like, yeah, obviously that's why you want more picks. But the reason why I like the idea of getting more picks is that way you feel a little bit more safe. You feel a little bit more safe going after some more high risk guys. What's the point of keeping Kyrie other than feelings? Feelings. You said it. Fifis. Demon a mint growing on me. Let's pray to God every night that that's not what the Mavs front office is saying. That demon native mint's growing on me a little bit. Team needs to go full rebuild and trade everyone. I mean, I don't disagree, but they're not going to do that. That's just the truth. They're not going to do that, right? So it's kind of, what's the point of even speculating about that? Feels like Coop's mom would get mad. I mean, it's not a good look to just go into like a full-fledged, all-out tank. Eight 8-0 run in the first 2 minutes. Dude, they're having a lot of trouble stopping these Harden drives. Coop's mom's going to be the shadow GM. I mean, that's a hilarious concept. You say that they don't do that, but Masai wouldn't turn down the right offers. No, that's a big reason why God, man, Duran, what are you doing, bro? Here comes B-Ball Paul finally. Is there a reason that they do this? Great defense. Harden. Nope. Shot clock violation. Great defense right there. Is there a reason why B-Ball Paul doesn't play? Like, is there some sinister reason? Is there something sinister afoot? Great job by the bigs. Asar and Allen. I mean, Allen and Mobley blocking Asar. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, wide open three. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Donovan Mitchell. 13-0 Cleveland run, 11 of those 13. Donovan. Another turnover. Pistons are shitting themselves. Oh, my Lord. Oh, what a pass fake by Mobley. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is an onslaught. A Cavalanche. Huge run. Natural say JB Bickerstaff sees B-ball as the best energy, so they only play him when they are down. That's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Respectfully. Well, to be fair to Demon Adam Silva, Mr. Silva, who we don't have to pretend to be nice to anymore, guys. He fucked us. And by us, I mean Mavs fans. So whatever. We're back to fuck you, Mr. Silva. But the reason why Mr. Silva, hey, Mr. Silva, I'm done with you. Just completely done with you. Tell me where you been. Don't care. They've been asking. No, they haven't. They've been wondering. No, we haven't. They've been wondering why. Nope. Nope. We haven't been wondering. Hey, Mr. Silva. No, we haven't been wondering at all, actually. If Masai was able to trade into the top 4 only using players from the roster, not named Cooper Lively, would you buy a Schmitz Masai NFT card? Yeah, for sure. I mean, what are NFTs going for nowadays? $1? Is there a single NFT that's worth more than $1? Do NFTs even still exist? Man, I had a friend who was so gung-ho on NFTs, and I would constantly just ask him, like, what exactly, like, okay, great. I'm kind of, like, understanding what you're saying, and, like, the concept of what you're saying is admittedly, like, kind of cool. You know? Like, the concept of what you're saying makes sense to me. But also, at the same time, like, what... Hey, but it's cool, bro, because it's like, it's a digital thing. It's like, okay. And then what? I always see these ads. I think these people have hit me up before, so I don't want to shit on them too much because there's always, and hey, I can be convinced if you're watching, I can be convinced. I like up the price a little bit. But these like online ones where it's like you get to rip a pack online and then you open it. Rip a pack online and then open it. It's like, okay. And it's like, look at this. I got a mint 10 card. It's like, okay, but you didn't though. Right? Like, am I wrong? But you didn't get that though. Oh, they shipped them to you. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. All right. Okay. Hey, never been. Hey, maybe I need to get back in touch with them. Oh my goodness. A turnover out of timeout. You serious? Are you dada? Oh my God. Donovan Mitchell's going berserk. $19-0 run. B-ball Paul. Oh, Jared Allen. This is nuts. Feel bad for Melissa. She's pretty far behind in the stream. What's a perfect draft for you? The Mavericks trade Caleb Martin for the #1 pick. Braun gonna be so good on this team. I like where your head's at. Donovan Mitchell, another one? Look at Jared Allen. Look at Jared Allen getting after it. Native Mint is a Maverick Messiah type of guy. I'll trust the fact that these guys are a little bit spreadsheet heavy, which would immediately rule out Native Mint. Are Sperry's coming back, folks? Oh! $21-0 run. Good God. Detroit might not ever score again. Guys, are Sperry's coming back? They kind of look sick. I don't remember them looking this cool. I remember them being hideous. Another fucking turnover. Are you being dada? Oh. 23-0 run. Yeah, Sperry's with the Nike socks. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I used to wear those, but that was like, oh my goodness. B-ball, Paul. They've already taken 2 timeouts during this run. Holster those guns, B-ball. They cannot stop Donovan Mitchell, man. I want to get it back. Hey, man, I think this series is going 7, and I think it's going to be the team that the team that is the team that wins Game 7 is going to win the series, guys. Hot take. Going full hot take here. Whoever wins Game 7 is going to win the series. Yeah. Yeah. Feel pretty good about that one. Karis LeVert. Bad. Bad. Dennis Schroeder. Bad. Whoever loses Game 7 is done. I just don't know about that. Estimated delivery 518. Why is same day delivery $10? That's a little bit risky if some of this shit doesn't fit. I don't know if I have time to go get it in person. Donovan Mitchell. Another bucket. Good God. $21 points in the third quarter. Killing them. Sauteing them. Eviscerating them. Clobbering them. I wasn't on earlier. Where you headed? Mexico. Mexico. Cooper Flag in the chat. Yeah, what up, Coop? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Coop? Oh, tough finish by Karras. B-ball Paul's getting going. That's nice to see. Yeah, it's only a 12-point game, all things considered. It's not the end of the world. Great defense by Danis Jenkins. That's way off. Great job by Danis. B-ball Paul to the free throw line to make it a 10-point game. B motherfucking ball Paul. You guys hear that? B-ball Paul's working in the gym. He's ready. Our guy B-ball Paul is ready. We love that. That's the thing I love about B-ball. I call him B-ball, right? I call him B-ball. We're that close. He's been really good this playoff run, but I'd take Flag or Boozer over Cade long term. Better Anthros, turnover aversion demon. We're only 19. I would go Wimby, Coop, Boozer, Chet. Just in terms of young players in the league, Chet number 4. Wow. Very analytically slanted, but honestly, I don't hate it. You call him B-ball because you also enjoy B-ball and are close? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Great point. Did you guys hear about the Travis Scott Stampede incident? No. No, 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 no. Almost shipped this to the wrong place. That would have been a fucking disaster. B-ball, it's a 10-point game. Karis LeVert and B-ball Paul, 2-man game. Ball swinging. Good rebound. Good rotation by Karis LeVert. Come on. We got to get that board. Golden State Warriors have the capital. The Golden State Warriors are hyperventilating over the possibility of trading for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Who's Monte Poole? Cade, this is getting kind of pathetic, bro. Oh, Merrill wide open 3 misses. Huge bailout. Huge bailout there for Cade. Come on, let's go. Let's get going, Cade. Duncan Robinson, wide open 3. That's all set up. That's all set up by B-Ball. If you want to, hey, listen, if you're a center, if you're a team that kind of needs some center help, you need to be calling about B-Ball. I'm being serious. He's a free agent, isn't he? Oh. Oh my God. A lot there. A lot there by B-Ball. A lot there. Again, the Pistons have done a pretty good job of not like letting this completely and totally collapse in. Shooter. Oh, tough bucket. That stings. That stings. Yeah, you gotta. I think you gotta go on like a 5-0 burst here. B-Ball again. 12-point game. Got to get a stop here. Harden. No. No! Horrible foul. Horrible foul, man. He got him on the elbow, 100%. He got him on the elbow. I mean, it wasn't a ton. It wasn't hard contact, but he got him. That stings, man. That stings. All right, so what do you think we can tweak on this new model that I'm making? I'm calling it the slightly model. Right now it has Cam Boozer as the consensus best player, but not by a ton. Now here's where we run into problems, I think, with this model. Here's what it says about Cam Boozer, the model. Age-adjusted production outlier. Creation outlier. Self-created rim pressure outlier. Believable shooting. Team impact outlier. Oh, yeah. And throws are big time factored in. And here's where it starts to get off the rails immediately because it has Allen Graves number 2. So, and I don't like that. I know Allen Graves is the big time stat sheets guy. Spreadsheet guy. B-ball, Paul. God damn. $13-point game going into the fourth. It could be way worse. It could be way worse. It could be. I do need to factor in aura just a tiny bit. B-ball Paul checks in, and he's a -7 because he was in there for a large chunk of that run. But in 10 minutes, had 13 points, 6 of 6 from the field. I think Cam Boozer has aura. It has Yaxel 3, which I honestly don't hate. Yaxel 3, Caleb Wilson 4. Now here's where we need to figure out what is leading to this, and figure out how can what needs to be tweaked maybe a little bit. Corey's 5th, which there's people who are really high on him. I think maybe what I'm seeing here is potentially a little bit of. Well, maybe a little bit of too much of a boost for rim attempts, especially self-created rim attempts. That would be kind of my original guess looking at this. It has AJ at 8, which honestly for any like just pure stat-driven model is pretty high for AJ, I would say. It has, and here's another thing. It has Zuby 6th. And here's exactly why. And it says it right here, possession maxing outlier. I said I want possession maxing. Possession maxing. AJ at 8 is great. My model puts him 32. The big thing I wanted age adjusted production to be big time. So if you're 18, 19 and dominating, I want that to matter a lot. So Zuby being 6 feels like, and then Terrace Reed Jr. being 7th. Again, it's a little too heavy, I think, on the. It's a little too heavy on like offensive rebounding, which is a good skill, but. It has Fleming's 9th. LeBaron 10th. It likes LeBaron. 8 Cuff 11th. It's honestly not that low on 8 Cuff at all. Steinbach 12th, which isn't that surprising considering it's rebounding love. Sturtz 13th, which is higher than consensus. Morez Johnson, 14th. Quaintance, 15th. Fuck out of here. So I think right now the thing I would say clearly is the problem is it's way too high on offensive rebounding. No way. I ran my model for multiple classes. Flag and Boozer are super close and below everyone else out of the water. Yeah, that's the thing that I would like to see is how does this stack up? So it has Nate Mint dead last. Koa Pete. This is out of 33 prospects. Nate Mint dead last. Koa Pete. Cade, another miss. I need to get Big Fish on there. Good check if you look at previous drafts. That's what I want to do. Mobley's having a great game. Ugh, Cade's just struggling. I mean, you got to know that Donovan Mitchell high dribble pickup's coming right there. It hates Darren Peterson, man. Hates him. You wouldn't consider Koa at 30 if you were there? I mean, if you were there at 30, I guess I would. I don't think he's a good fit at all for the Mavs. It really dislikes... It really dislikes... What do you archetype Darren as in your model? Let's see. Scoring guard, secondary creator. Oh, yeah. Hey, good shit, Darren. Fucking guy's terrible. Sinak is... Let's see. God, you can't get a fucking rebound? Oh my God, man. $29 points. It has Sinak at 24th. Tobias Harris. I mean, this game's over, huh? Yeah, this game's over. Let's see what it has pros and cons for all these guys. Pros for AJ. Age production profile, positive. Creation profile, on ball upside. Gets or creates efficient rim pressure. Team perform well in his minutes. Mid-range touch adds creator equity. NBA size tools translate. That all sounds great. Cons, possession maxing indicators are not popping. Shooting believability is a question. Okay. All right. Here it is. Need to tone down the possession maxing. I think that's the problem. Some of the spreadsheet pods I listen to say AJ at 1 is much better and more consistent process than DP at 1. Yeah, I've really warmed up to AJ at 1 making a lot of sense especially for a team like Washington. Obviously, like AJ absolutely can positively become an elite scorer, and almost certainly will be at the very worst like a very good scorer in the NBA. So if he goes to that was always my concern in like any hypothetical where the Mavs land 1 is it's like, okay, Asar hurt. What happened here with Asar? Huh. Can you plug in former draft players to test accuracy? Yeah, that's what the next step's going to be. It's going through past years, figuring out. See, for Darren Peterson, oh man, it hates Darren Peterson. Age production profile is positive, so that's the only thing it has. Possession maxing indicators are not popping. Okay, possession maxing is a little. It does not have a weakness for Cam Boozer. Not a single weakness. What are you using to make your model? Oh, AI. Duh. What the fuck? This is like the perfect use for AI. Is there a better use than this? Something like this, if you give AI all of the data it needs and tell it to find patterns, is that not like the perfect thing? I guarantee you teams already do that and have done that for a long time. It's funny because like the 49ers get shit for they said they use AI for picks. Every single team is using it. Every single team is using it in some capacity. Yeah, their models are probably absurd. I mean, they have guys who probably have been working day and night on developing these so they can run them through. Oh, that was nasty, Duran. They can run them through previous drafts and it'll like highlight every sleeper, every sleeper, every bust, all of that. It still is like very context dependent and can't be. Yeah, for sure. I hope the Mavs are using AI in some capacity. Every other team is. Literally every other team is. Oh, Harden. Great help by Duran. Oh. Uh-oh. Timeout Cavs. A little bit of a burst here. 14-point game. Plenty of time. All right, let me tune it up a little bit. I have no problem with Boozer FC, spreadsheet draft FC, but whenever they act like you're an idiot because you think someone is a better prospect, it's too far. No, I agree. They're very condescending online. I mean, they are. They're not like the most. They're not the most welcoming community, I would say. A lot of reactionary lefties just go AI bad because of the art and labor stuff, but it's legit miracle for data and numbers is finding cancer treatments. I mean, I understand. I am 100% there with all the concerns for AI because I think in an ideal world, in a utopian world, AI is just there to do all the mundane shit we don't want to do. It's there to do the jobs we don't want to do. So we could then go and live our lives and do, live the human experience the way it was supposed to be. The reality is that's not going to be the case. People are going to lose their jobs. There's almost certainly going to be a massive, there's going to be a massive unemployment surge would be my guess. And yes, there is huge environmental concerns. But the weird, like the thing is it's just like everyone's going to use it. There's not a chance in hell that this thing gets stopped. So I would say if you're like a young professional, it probably is in your best interest to at least like learn up on this stuff and understand how to use it. The headlines of AI has discovered a new thing are always untrue if you dig into them. I mean, I've never like read up on any of those. And I get the whole like generative AI for art stuff. Like I'm there on that too. I don't think that's good. And I don't think it definitely looks better. Streaming the stream on TikTok. Streamception. Oh, look at that. It's already gotten taken down. Oh, wait, no, it's there. Don't get banned now. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't look great. Now, I will say this, though. If there's like, you have concepts for something, and I did this once, and I don't really feel much shame about it, honestly, where I had an idea for something. Another horrible possession. Where I have, I work with designers and pay them money. If I'm ever making something, it's designers that I'm working with. Our guy Jacob, that's our guy. My other guy Trey. Design stuff, get it out there. K3. Oh. That's a tough sequence right there. I mean, I think both guys are maybe a little in the wrong, but K's probably just got to shoot that. Actually, that's But anyways, I would use it to like if I couldn't properly explain or describe the thing I was looking for, just like literally create a very rough mock of it because I can't draw to save my fucking life. And I didn't feel any shame about it, honest to God. I only did it one time, though. How is that on the floor? Doesn't make much sense. I'll give it pictures of my friend and tell it to make me bald and fat. I know you don't like addressing refs. Were the refs bad? All right, I told it to tone down a little bit the possession maxing. Now it has Cam Boozer 101, Yaxel 102, Alan Graves, Okori, Wilson, DeBonza. Acuff has rose up to 7th. All right, it has to be now or never here. Texas Rangers always make me believe we're going to go on a run and then they play pathetic the next series. I mean, I'm kind of just like out on them. Just like a little bored. Hopefully they, you know, when the dog days of summer are here, maybe it's worth it. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. Dagger. Disgusting. 34 second half points for Donovan Mitchell. Need a big bounce back here for the Pistons in game 5. 38 points for Spida. Oh, make it 40. Man, Pistons defense really just not it tonight. Just struggling keeping people out of the middle of the floor. And Duran is just having a hell of a time doing anything at all. Would you help facilitate a Giannis trade by taking out Miles Turner contract for a decent pick? Yeah, sure. All right, so the new edition of the model is surprisingly really high on Acuff. Still super high on Okori and Graves. I mean, it loves Graves. It just hasn't. I've yet to have. Analytics love Graves. I've yet to see any like real analytical argument where it's not like Alan Graves should go top 10. Darius Acuff and Nico him in 3 years. Is that the move? This version of the model loves Bennett Sturts. This model loves LeBaron, dude. Yeah, drafting definitely has gotten better. it's been a while since we've had like catastrophic busts that weren't tied to some type of injury or like, dude, you go back and you look at some of the first overall picks. Ricochet, yeah, but that's just different. That's like a different. That was a very weird year. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, Wiseman was not 3 years ago, dog. That shit was 6 years ago. Wiseman was 6 years ago. Isn't that crazy? 6 years. Scoot. That's why I also don't trust this GM. He picked Scoot at 3. Yeah. Yeah. Only like thing I'd say about that is I'm actually looking at Colin Murray Boyle's drafting, and I think this model would like him a lot actually. This model would actually, I think this model would love Colin Murray Boyles. High free throw rate, unassisted rim attempts, good rebounding numbers. Some people legitimately had Scoot at 1 though. Over Wimpy? I don't remember that. People legitimately had Scoot at, yeah, the Thompson twins. So, some people were really high on the Thompson twins. That's true. Some people were high on Jarris Walker. Those people were me. Those people were me. Nick Wright had Scoot at 1. Nick Wright's a troll though, dude. There was a Nick Wright quote on the Bill Simmons podcast that tells you everything you need to know. He said, The big reason why he became a big-time Chiefs guy was because he recognized there was a gap in the media and nobody was really going to bat for Patrick Mahomes. So that became his thing. Oh, wait, was that about was that about LeBron? Oh, that might have been about LeBron. But so it tells you everything you need to know. You're right. It was LeBron. Bennett starts at 21 of 25 3-point spot-up shots in the combine drill. It's my GOAT, man. It's my GOAT. What a great second half run by the Cavaliers. I can't wait for the article saying Luka would have tried to push play game 5. The Lakers won game 4. You're not going to get any of those. All right, this game's over. In a just world, Scoot would be a Spur, not Wimby. I mean, in a just world, a lot of things are different. A lot of things are different. In a just world, I'm happy. If you're a Laker fan, would you be upset if Luka plays for Slovenia this summer? What is this summer? Is there a basketball thing this summer? Qualifiers? I mean, I'd prefer him not to, but, you know. I'd prefer him not to, but. All right. Cavs are going to get a big-time Game 2 win. Just an unbelievable third-quarter onslaught. The Pistons turned the ball over 17 times. It felt worse. Because your starters, Cade had 5 turnovers, Asar had 4 turnovers, Duren had 4 turnovers. Your starters were horrible. Just absolutely terrible. God, you shot 48% from 3 and lost. You lost that Karis LeVert game? Is there a historical precedent for these combine drills? Like, oh, this guy shot this percentage in the combine drill. You know what that means? It's like, no, actually, I have no idea. Big takeaways from this game. I mean, Harden and Mitchell were way better at home. That goes without being said. Feels like the Cavs were just walking into the paint every possession. What happened there? Cavs undefeated at home this postseason. Duran is just, this is just awful Duran stuff, man. (13-2) run. 8-point game. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? They're all right. This game's over. This game's completely over. Yeah, NBA Combine just feels like it's a... Just feels like it's a measurement underwear competition thing. It is important, though, because you get the wingspans of these guys, and it's like, oh... Oh. Do you think Paul Reed could be a starter? I mean, Paul Reed has been a little underappreciated his whole career. I don't know what goes into that because he's been on multiple teams now that have just been like, yeah, whatever about him. So there's clearly something that we're not seeing. Is that fair? Like, there's clearly something that we're missing, whether that's some locker room related thing or something. Because he's a little too good to just be floating around and barely playing. But in a do or die situation, now at this point, yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's been horrible. Mobley was a monster tonight. What was his like final? Plus 31 for Mobley. Yeah, that passes the eye test. 8 stocks. B-ball Paul or Cornette? I mean, probably Cornette, but... Probably Cornette, but B-ball Paul. B-ball Paul is underappreciated. If I'm a team that needs a center, I'm trying to get him for cheap. He can play legit rotation minutes for me. He could be my backup big. Okay. Is it ending tonight in Los Angeles? What are we going to get? Are we going to get a Sixers, Knicks? By the way, that was or are we going to get some fight from the Lake Show? I think we're going to get some fight. I doubt they go down like that. This has been his Sturts. He's dominated every level of college basketball, taken 2 teams past the first round, shoots 70% at the rim, projected 40% three-point shooter. His defect is he was so important to his team they had to play slow for his body's sake. You guys know how I am on Bennett Sturts, another big board drafting site, the Big Board Draft Simulator. Let's do it. Start draft. Boozer, DeBonza, Peterson, Wilson, Wagler, Junior. Oh, Acuff Jr., Mikael Brown Jr. Braden Burries goes at 8. Oh, so Flemings is here. I mean, this is an easy Flemings for me. This would be an easy Fleming selection, and I wouldn't really think twice about it. How do I pick? Oh, here we go. Draft. Demon Ament? No, I'm good. Warriors take Ament. Now, right here, OKC up again. Right here is where I'd be interested. Where do they have? I would love to leave this draft with Graves. I'm now pretty in on Graves. What could be a feasible trade back into it to get Graves? Like Charlotte. Charlotte got Steinbach, so I guess in that scenario, they're probably not all that interested in making that trade. Okay, I actually see a pathway. Pause. Damn, the Hornets went Mara and Steinbach. This is San Antonio feels like it could be an option. Now, what could that look like? Could there be a PJ Washington to the Spurs trade where you get the 20th pick? Would you guys do that? Let's just say you fall in love head over heels with Allen Graves. Yeah, let's just experiment. That's why you do these. Have some fun. I can't give players in this. Oh, that kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Offer rejected. I'm just doing it for a video, bro. Just accept it. Just accept it. Okay, here, just for the sake of this. Just for the sake of this, it's a 2027 first, but that doesn't count, and that's not even possible. All right, so let's just say PJ. No, I actually would like to keep 30 if possible. Allen Graves. Then Detroit gets, because I have my eyes on someone else. Koa Pete. Oh shit, Vassar just went. All right. Would you take Kingston, Flemings, and Graves? I mean, that would be really good. I'd be super pumped about that. Tanner, or do you just go with a Corey? In this like scenario, Kingston could start like right away almost. So Kingston and Kyrie, a Corey could be just like your off the bench sort of spark plug. I mean, that would be nice. That'd be a really good draft. I mean, this would have me jumping up and down with joy. If I take Kingston Fleming's 9, I'm not taking Tyler Tanner. If I go like a big or if I'm up at 48 and Tyler Tanner's here, you're gonna have a hard time convincing me not to take him. But then I'm leaving here with 3 small guards. But fuck it. I mean, Tyler Tanner's there at 48, and it's just like, okay. And he's willing to go. Yeah, Corey 30 in this. This site to me doesn't feel very let's do this one. AJ, Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer, Caleb Wilson. Acuff. Kingston. Fuck. Wagler. Yaxel. So this would leave Mikael Brown Jr. Fuck, that would suck. Honestly, this would not be a very enjoyable situation. Okay. My Mara people. Do you consider it here? Amen? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Amen. Amen. Come on down. Who would OKC trade up for? I think that the Mavs would take Mikael Brown Jr. Ninth pretty comfortably. Oh my God, the Thunder take 12 or Data Mint 12. I can't see. I've seen people say that. I can't see them do that. They take our guy Sturts though. I can't see them doing that. Christian Anderson 19. God damn. Dude, Quaintance and Boozer. Fuck, there goes Graves at 23. Corey. Kareem Lopez kind of seems like a Celtics guy a little bit. Zuby could have been an option for us. So who'd you take here? I mean, my little thing loved Vesar. I feel like I can't do Mikael Brown Jr. and Tanner. I know I'm pretty out on Yesufu. I don't see it with him at all. I thought he was going back to school. No, this game has for some reason not started. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. Could this be LeBron's last game? Could it be his last game as a member of last game as a Laker? Oh my God, here we go with treating Ayton like a toddler. Ayton gets the easiest putback of all time, and that's such a good sign for Ayton. That's such a good sign for DeAndre Ayton. Wait, was the score bug fucked up the entire last game? AJ Mitchell. You guys didn't want to say anything, huh? Smart off on a three. You should probably switch over to the play-by-play. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I feel like on the Amazons, I'm like pretty much like live, damn near. Maybe like a 12-second delay. LeBron roll. Rui or Smart. No. Yeah, Amazon's only 12 seconds behind. Kind of lit. AJ pull up 3. I like when the Lakers do that. Get out and run and Rui seals. That's good stuff. If the Lakers win, Luka comes back game 5. No. No, Luka's not coming back. Why on earth would Luka come back in game 5 of this series? What would be the point? SGA. Are we going to get a good SGA game? Nearly a turnover. I don't know how that pass got through. It's good defense. No, it'd have to be a game 6, I think, before. Like they're cool, I think, with. I mean, yeah, Rui Hachimura's been the number 1 3-point shooter in the playoffs. He's been the best 3-point shooter of all time. Shea stripped. Luka might be able to come back in game 6 of the conference finals. Yeah. More, yeah. Another SGA turnover. We trade PJ in 30 for Rui in 25. No. That one just doesn't make much sense to me. Like moving up 5 spots from 30 to 25. Colorado goes up 3-1. Are they them? It's crazy LeBron. It's crazy D Wade's been out of the league for as long as he has been, and LeBron's still going. Did you see that Bucks may or may not trade Giannis again? Yeah, I love that. I love that. I got sent 2 separate texts. One was, yeah, they might. They're considering it. Dylan Brooks there? The hell's Dylan Brooks doing there? Yeah, I love that. They might. And by the way, why did it take 10 years for him to shoot the second free throw? Hate watching in person. Wow. That's hilarious. Hate watching courtside, bro. It's more of a respect watch. Uh-oh, the Rui Wells dried up. Lakers just bombing threes early. That's what you got to do. Shea. There it goes. Would you trade 9 and 30 for Nets 6? If you like love somebody. I mean, I personally wouldn't because I don't really like. You'd have to fall in love, I think, with like Kingston Flemings for me to like be in on that, really. But I mean, they could, I guess. Why would the Nets do that? The Nets had 5 first-round picks last year, and they all sucked, besides Yegor. Chet, great defense. AJ. God damn, he's nasty, bro. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Nasty boy. Would you trade back to 12 with OKC to get another first? Yeah, for sure. I actually want them to do that. Who are we going to draft here at 48? I don't know much about any of these guys. Isaac Big Fish Johnson. Isaac Big Fish Johnson. How do we feel about this draft? Mikal Brown Jr., Vasar, and obviously not Isaac Johnson, but somebody else. Be all right. I'd be a little bit worried, but I'd be all right. Chaos level. If I click high on chaos level, is it like utterly stupid? Caleb Wilson 2. So far, nothing too crazy. So far, nothing too crazy. Okay, actually, this played out an interesting way. This played out an interesting way a little bit here. Let me plug myself into the GM role. Let me plug myself in. Look, I love Yaxel. I'd draft him here. I personally would. Do I think that's responsible? When maybe somebody calls me and they want Yaxel. I'm not super in on Burries. So here's what we're going to do. Here we go. Pick 9 for pick 17 and pick 12. Just that simple. Now I get 2 cracks at it. Okay, they take Quayton Smythe. I forgot I had it on the... Okay. I forgot I had it on this mode. So in this scenario, I still get Yaxel. I forgot I had it set to that mode. Okay, so in this scenario, I can get Yaxel and Burries. Or Yaxel and Mara. Or Yaxel and Phylon. All right, here's what I would do. Here's what I would do personally. Here's what I would do. I'm going to take Phylon. And then... Charlotte. Hey. Actually, let Charlotte pick. They take Mara. San Antonio. Okay, so in this made-up scenario, San Antonio, you're getting PJ Washington in the 30th pick. We're moving up 10. Now we're back. We have 3 top 20 picks. 3 top 20 picks. And I don't give a fuck. I'm taking Graves. That's a good draft, bro. I cooked. Austin Reeves 3. J. Will gets Ayton in the air. Oh, too much passing. That would be sick, man. Yaxel, Phylon, and Graves. That'd be a crazy draft. I feel like I got a lot of winning basketball players. LeBron. Tough. Good seeing you. Wingstop, a 40-piece, really? All with no sauce is crazy. Thought it was weird you were in a group call with Messiah and Mike. You were making the case for Nate the Great. You misheard the phone call. But yeah, 40-piece. I mean, how many of those can you eat in a sitting? Can easily clean up a 40-piece at Wingstop. And obviously no sauces because don't want too much. Look at this defensive possession. Holy shit. Yeah, just a lucky Miracle Reeves move. But that was an incredible defensive possession right there. And here comes the classic part of the series, a 7-0 run from the Lakers. What do we think's in store now? Chet miss. Nine 0 run. My God, man. Can we stop the fucking Ayton suck anytime he does anything? It's condescending to him. LeBron 3. And Chet travel. Classic Thunder first quarter troll job here. No, it is. It's completely and totally like embarrassing. They're like, look at the job by Ayton catching a lob. It's like, yeah, he's in the fucking NBA and he plays center. He's in the NBA, bro. You got Ayton, such a good job rolling. Yeah, he plays in the NBA, dude. All bigs roll. Three minutes without a bucket. Shea, get me one. And here comes the Thunder run, question mark. Kennard wide open. Man, I'm smiling ear to ear after this draft right here. Who do we take here? Brazel, fine. Fine with me. Don't know much about any of those guys yet. Can Stojakovic go back to school? Yaxel, LeBaron, Graves. Man. Messiah, are you watching this shit, man? Messiah, are you watching this shit? Wait, let's do one. Let's do one first round where we control all teams and how we think it's going to go. Confidence meter, the Wizards are taking AJ. Hi. What would a trade look like, though? I'm just trying to like have some fun. A Jazz move up from 2 to 1. Ace and 2. You move up and you get AJ, and if you're the Wizards, you're like, yeah, fuck it. I think the Wizards take AJ. They haven't had a guy like this in a long time. Jazz. I guess they take Darren. I feel like that's going to be one we look back on, just truthfully. I think that's one we're going to look back on and scoff. Cam Boozer to the Grizzlies, easily capable. All right, nothing crazy in the top 4. All right, now immediately. Clippers could go a lot of different directions. I really doubt they go a day, Mara. Wagler makes sense. How about this? How about this? What could the Kings trade to move up 2 spots to make sure they get a cuff? Feels like something they would do. That 27 Spurs first, which will be bad. So a late first next year. I agree. I think that makes sense. I could see that happening. Pick 5. So the Clippers moved down a couple spots. Tough play out of a timeout there. Mock trades and draft. Nice wokeness. Thank you. 0 turnovers for the Lakers so far. Good job by Caruso. I don't like that shot at all. Clippers trade down with Atlanta. I mean, Vivek said that in 2013. That was his lucky number. I didn't have Atlanta trading up. I had. Oh, you were saying, yeah. I don't see Atlanta would have to love somebody. Dylan Brooks wanted to be there to see his GOAT get swept. Clippers trade up from what, 5 into the top 4? No, man, I don't see that happening. I don't see a team in the top 4 getting out of the top 4 unless there's some like obscene offer on the table. Shea gets the Rui switch. Good defense here by the Lakers. That sucks. That was a good defense, though. Wizards have been soft since the name change. They trading down. I think it makes sense just from a franchise perspective just to stick and pick AJ. Not sure what that was defensively. Horrible quarter here from the Thunder. Oh my goodness, what a move by Shea. Jesus. No turnovers in the first quarter for the Lakers. Oh, bad cut. Smart should have just shot that three. Pistons gave up a was it 25-0? Is that what it ended up being? I mean, to their credit, they kind of made it to where going into the fourth it was somewhat interesting. Da 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 da. Oh, good pass, Shea. Oh, Hardenstein blocked by LeBron. Great block, LeBron. Beautiful. (22-21). LeBron gets it to go over Caruso. I'm wanting this series to end tonight desperately bad because I'm ready for there just to be one game a night. Another post up, LeBron. Free throws coming for Hayes. Really bad quarter for the Thunder. My prediction of a competitive first 1.5 quarters and collapsing to bench is on track. I did not think this game was going to be a blowout at any point. Shout out to LeBron, man. That's why he's the GOAT. Jackson Nowitzki. Yeah, there's been like no Wiggins at all. Shea doubled and another Shea turnover. (18-7). Please, Thunder, please stop trolling and close this series out, man. Please, for the love of God. Please, please. So the Kings move up to draft A Cuff. Something I could 100% see them doing. Acuff having a 6'7" wingspan and being that nice on defense is baffling. I know that's part of the problem. Now, if we want to get crazy with no, I'm telling you, I think the Kings could do that. Do we want to get crazy with this pick? Could a team jump the Clippers for Mara? If I'm the Nets, like fuck it. What would it cost to move up to there? Oh wait, I just fucked it all up. Let's just do the Mavs again. We've tried a lot of different scenarios. So unfortunate that they're picking 9th, dude. What's up with the Braden Burries love? I mean, I'm not doing this whole scenario again. Bar for bar. Brett Siegel says to keep a close eye on Josh Giddey's future with the Chicago Bulls over the next several weeks. Where would he get traded to? I'll tell you something, man. Shea's been really not good at all in this series, and there's going to be a much better defensive team coming next round, regardless of who it is. Oh, God, no. Please no to Giddey. Please no to Gidster. Kings? Yeah, I could actually see that. Points drafted in the 2nd round. Is this per game? I never know with these. So let's see. 2nd round picks. Anybody on the Spurs? Nobody comes to mind. Fred didn't play this year, and he was undrafted. Grizzlies have a stable of guys. Max Christie? Could it be? Caruso 3. 2 threes for Caruso. Oh, B-Will. Was B-Will a 2nd rounder? Oh, Vanderbilt's playing. I know that he was listed as questionable. Caruso, wide open 3. Well, Caruso's 3 threes. That's kind of wild. Vanderbilt's playing, dude. His bone was sticking out of his skin. A travel? Oh, look at AJ Mitchell. Quick timeout. AJ Mitchell did 2 assists to Caruso 3s and then a steal and a layup. Jackson Hayes' brain needs to be studied. It's got to be a Grizzlies guy, right? Gigi didn't play at all this year, really. Wells was a 2nd rounder, right? He didn't really play. It really might be Max Christie, dude. It was. Okay, total points. It should really clarify that. Bulls center Is this a disgusting Vucci main answer? Uh, 22-23. Artist Gilmore. Artist Gilmore's playing in the early 80s? I honestly wouldn't have guessed that. I would have guessed earlier. 2020 to 2026. Well, you got a 30-point season from Beal at the very beginning of that, don't you? Well, this is total points. That's a shortened season. Isn't 21 a shortened season? But isn't that his 30-point year? Fuck. Ugh, horrible guess, man. It was the shortened season, but it's annoying. Okay, this has to be Ewing, right? 90. The hell? Uh, 98. Fuck. Way too late for Ewing. Way too late for Ewing. Christ almighty. Second rounder for the Lakers. Yeah, that was a horrible guess. Is this a trick question? It has to be Brooks, right? Austin Reeves was undrafted. All right, I didn't know if that one. Oh, wow. Maxine was not far off. 20%. Yeah. God damn. Oh, war. What is it good for? I wonder if there's a sneaky Kenny Lofton here. Fuck it. I'm going to guess it. It's probably going to be like Lindor or... Well, horrible guess by me. Kluber. I just wanted to have some fun. Just wanted to have some fun and guess my guy Kenny Lofton. Reeves, great D by Chet. Reeves, get your bitch ass back on defense, bro. You did not get fouled. Caruso again. Save cap room for when AJ Mitchell hits free agency. What? By doing what? I legitimately thought Kenneth Lofton Jr. was Kenny Lofton's kid for a while. I mean, I just thought like, yeah, Kenny Lofton Jr., athlete. AJ, in transition, easy pull up. Another timeout? Damn, DJ's not fucking around, huh? This is an interesting one. Dodgers, but never played in the World Series. Did Matt Kemp play in the World Series? What year was that? Like 2011, right? Wait, Matt Kemp was on a World Series team? Was he on the Dodgers or was he on the Braves or some shit? Did that Greinke team make the World Series? That Greinke team did, right? That'd be 2018. Shea Mitchell. Would you do 9 in Gaff for 8? Why on earth would I do that? What was the year Brenton Doyle went fucking stupid? Was that 23? No, it had to be 2024. Damn, that's it? I thought it was better than that. I hope to God they don't do something like that. First base for the Yankees win. Wasn't first base like horrible for them for a while? I'll just guess early Mark Teixeira in early 2010s. Mark Teixeira, 2011. Fuck. So Greinke wasn't on those teams. 2015, he was on the Dodgers? That doesn't sound right. Oh, he's played in the World Series. Padres played in the NLDS the same year. Tatis a couple years ago. Fuck. What a horrible round. What a horrible round. Dodgers never played in the World Series. Did Hanley Ramirez ever play in a World Series? When did he get traded there? Oh my God. All right. Hell yeah. Honestly, was not expecting that. What are they talking about? Cleveland, this is for you. Five-point lead for the Thunder. Big run here to start the second quarter. AJ Mitchell is probably the fourth best player in the league. Probably the fourth best player in the league, I would say. LeBron. Caruso pulls the chair on LeBron. That's a little tough. LeBron showed a little bit of attitude there to Aiden, but that's a tough catch. Jared McCain, nope. Look at Hartenstein. The Wings run the WNBA. Yes, sir, they do. The women's NBA. Yeah, they do. They do. Absolutely. They run the WNBA. MNBA is one of the funniest things. AJ Mitchell, McCain, AJ. Dude, man, there's a lot of they're letting everyone play. They are letting a lot go. It was great defense there by the Lakers. Reeves. Thero early minutes again. Reeves. That's got to be a turnover. Yep. Yep. Another turnover. 4 turnovers in the quarter. They did so good in the first. And now Jared McCain's open for 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, McCain wide open for 3 again. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate right there. LeBron in a 13-0 run. So the Lakers had a 9-0 run. Rui open 3. Oh, no. No, the Rui. The Rui Disney Channel movie is the credits are rolling. Good hustle. Good hustle by AJ Mitchell. Honestly, that's a good foul by Thero because that's a bucket 100%. Lakers simply don't have the depth. Yeah, no. I mean, that should be obvious. What do you hate more, chocolate milk or Kalshi? Kalshi. Without doubt. Caruso corner 3? That's way off. The Caruso air balls. Smart. Clamped up by Caruso. Oh, good pass. Oh, LeBron smokes a bunny. McCain, wide open 3 in transition. Hartenstein working on the glass. Come on, LeBron. No, don't tell LeBron to leave the game. Don't tell him that. Leave the game before the game leaves you, LeBron. Oh, no. Why are you a chalky hater? Didn't you say your grandpa likes it? Why does that have to make me a chalky liker? Shea. Fouled. Free throws coming up for SGA. Sadly, yeah. I actually hate chocolate milk because my grandpa and I have an interesting relationship. Thoughts on Brahms? Yeah, Brahms is fucking goated. No, LeBron's not retiring. I mean, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. Did you come from the Lakers Thunder series more or less impressed with the Rockets? I mean, is it possible to be more or less impressed than I was? My impressed level with the Rockets was about as low as it could possibly go. I mean, I was trying not to sound like a huge hater. Oh my Jesus, Thero, that's what we're looking at, bro? Thero, that's what the shot looks like? LeBron post up. Come on, LeBron. LeBron, you still got plenty of game in you, bro. Don't you dare fucking hang it up. Oh, Jared McCain. Easy layup in transition. Great drive by Jared McCain. 17-0 run. What the hell? And it's funny because the Thunder go down, shoot a wide open transition three or get a wide open layup, and then the Lakers peepaws. The Lakers peepaws just back down a defender for 50 seconds. Bro was threatening Sudoku. The series extended, Mister. I wasn't trying to hate. Listen, it's nothing against the Lakers. I'm just ready for there to be one game a night, selfishly. Like, let's go back to the 3-hour streams. I can go to sleep at a reasonable time. Right? Like, that's it. There's no, like, personal vendetta here. That's just it. Oh, I meant the Rockets. Oh, yeah, Rockets. Yeah, Rockets, I wanted that series done as ASAP. The Rockets were fucking horrible. But we knew that at the time. No, what I was saying before my ADHD kicked in, what I was saying is I didn't want to come off as a hater where I was like, yeah, really impressive stuff by the Lakers, obviously. Like, they were the underdogs in that series. They thoroughly outplayed the Rockets and outcoached them. Like, that was an impressive showing, right? But it wasn't like the Lakers looked unbelievable. In fact, they looked pretty bad from, like, halfway through game 3 onwards. Thunder going to challenge this? What is Shea doing? Well, we're about to see. Broadcast just not showing us. Did they challenge this or no? I guess not. Boozer said if a team wants to put banners in the rafters, he's the guy to take. That's fucking aura. That's 101 right there. Damn, this stat's crazy. Duren has scored more than 12 points one single time in 11 playoff games. Jesus, man. He's like damn near unplayable right now. I mean, there's no way you go Duren. I mean, dude, I wouldn't even give Duren $30 million a year straight up. Like, there's no way I could do that in good faith. Hayes. Good. That's good work right there by Hayes. Shea to the free throw line. Duren for Reeves. Dude, I think that would be such a catastrophic mistake for the Lakers. I've seen that get brought up all the time. I think that'd be such a catastrophic mistake. Ja Wells, Coward, Boozer, Edie. That moves me a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. What does a good offseason look like for the Lakers? Reeves at a reasonable number. I mean, LeBron coming back for like the mid-level would be fantastic. I don't know if that's even a possibility. Now, it's interesting because it looks like the Cavs are starting to turn it on a little bit, but if there is a retirement tour angle there, I could see like a Jared Allen for LeBron sign and trade situation. You'd have to give up something else. But I think I think Jared Allen is a fantastic center to put next to. Oh, Reeves, bad turnover. Oh, Caruso smokes a bunny. But Jared Allen's a perfect center next to Luka. And I think that I think that's feasible. Again, if that's like, if the Cavs are interested in that, I don't know. Why would the Cavs do that? I mean, if they, you have to remember there's like a business side of this too. If there's like a LeBron retirement tour. Even State of the League should have an official boozer glaze off. I'm telling you, the Boozer's measurements are crazy too. He's a fucking brick shithouse. And he's actually huge. And that's the one thing I didn't understand about the Boozer stuff is like, he can't play power. It's like, dude, he's massive. He is a brick shithouse. Ball hopping. He's average height for a power forward. Yeah, but he's 18 years old and like 260. People talk like he's 6'7". Yeah, Shea's been horrible in this series. I mean, just straight up, by his standards, he's been dreadful. One of those guards is going to fall to 9, 100%. Austin Nowitzki, the glaze is unbearable. Glaze for who? Cam Boozer? Isaiah Joe, wide open 3. Horrible turnover right there. Reeves, another terrible turnover. And another turnover. Great play by Chet. Oh my God, Caruso hit his first 3 threes and has been an unmitigated disaster offensively afterwards. Is Shea trying to do a Chet a solid and give him the conference MVP award? Maybe. And Shea grifting, no foul call. What a play by Caruso there. Knicks ring, I mean, I don't think this has been... I mean, if this is how the Thunder are going to play, then maybe. LeBron double. Look at this defense, man. Nice lay by Reeves. There you go, Shea. That's nasty. Summer League lineup: Nimby, Mikel Poulikitis, Graves, Cisse. That'd be fun to watch. Coop. Hey, we want to get Coop with some run. We want to let Coop experience a couple wins. How likely do you think it is Mikel, Wagler, Flemings falls to 9? One of them, probably. Is that going to be 3 free throws? I don't think our bodies will be ready seeing Kyrie and Coop. Maybe. Austin Doncic, 1 of 2. Shea. Oh, what a pass. Oh, my goodness. That was great defense by Hayes. A fantastic rebound, pass by Shea. Great defense by Cason Wallace getting over that screen. LeBron long 2. Nice, LeBron. Nice, Bronny. Bron. Shea. And Rui. Yeah. Iheart doing a pretty good job on the glass. Would you be happy if we go? Yeah, yeah, Yaxel. I'm 100% cool with Yaxel if that's the route they go. 100%. Diet Coke sponsorship or Trader Joe's? Definitely Diet Coke. Isaiah Doncic. How'd you guys feel about my take on House of Haymaker? If you saw it today, that I think I've said it on here before that the fighting in hockey after every whistle is just absurd and performative, and a little much. I know that's half the fun, but it's every other fucking second. Jackson Hayes working on the glass. Well, none of those guys are hockey guys. I've always asked. I've been like, should we do some like hockey stuff here? Like, if we were trying to be like Dallas sports centric, the Stars are always good. Should we try to do it? And they're pretty much like, no, that's like fair. They're like, do you know anything about hockey? I was like, no. And they're like, yeah, no. Yeah, it literally is every single stoppage on the ice. They're shoving and... I thought the WNBA locker room take was insane. Wait, which one? Me saying that that's... Which part? Jackson Nowitzki. It's only a 4-point game. What are they in Shea's minutes? It feels like they're like a minus 20. Chet in the middle of the floor. Oh, Chet slips. Oh, LeBron stepped on Jackson Hayes' foot. AJ Mitchell should have just shot that three with 6 seconds left. No point in dribbling out the clock. Just shoot the three. I think the guy was right. WNBA should allow locker room stuff like the NBA does. I mean, they should definitely have some type of media post game, but I do kind of agree that like wandering around a women's locker room is a lot different. Like there just is it's just inherently not the same. Oh boy, we get to redo this inbounds. We get to redo the 0.4 seconds. Woohoo. Thank God we redid that. LeBron limping off. No, King. No. No. Completion percentage. Christ almighty, dude. The NFL ones are just so lame. They're just so lame. Oh, they had Sam Bradford for a bit. It's probably his ass, right? 2017, Sam Bradford. 2018, Sam Bradford. 2016, Sam Bradford. 2015, Sam Bradford. 2014, Sam Bradford. 2013, Sam Bradford. Wait, did they ever have Sam Bradford? I could have sworn they did. What year were they good? 2011, Carson Palmer. 2014, Carson Palmer. Kyler? Dada? Not drafted in the first round. Fuck, man. I hate this stupid fucking game. Shedeur Sanders. Pro Bowler Shedeur Sanders this year. Under 20,000 passing yards for their career. Jordan Love this year. Not drafted in the first round. Blake Bortles. 2016. He was a first rounder? Oh, shit. Ryan Tannehill was a first rounder, wasn't he? Fuck. Dude, I don't know. I couldn't even begin to tell you a name. Nat Schwab. There it is. I like that. 2011. Hell yeah. Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence was pretty good this year. 16%. I just feel obligated to do the NFL one. That's it. Fuck. Do you bleed? You will. Honestly, when you think about it, a horrible guess, right? Like Leon, LeBron, Lemur. Oh, I already guessed R. Blank E, blank. Or I guess it could be. What if there's a hello? Jello. My guesses are horrible right now. Jelly fam. Nelly. Oh, shit. Dude, these guesses are awful. But it has to be like EIL. It has to be this. Right? Guess it could be this. Wetly. Is that a word? Fuck. Newly. That's what you get for trolling, guys. That's what you get for trolling. You pay the price. You pay the price, okay? I'm a creep. This could be Radiohead songs. Karma Police, Creep, Pyramid Song. I doubt it, though. Chinatown, Knives Out, mystery movies. Chinatown, Knives Out. Vertigo, Seven. Yeah, those are murder mysteries. Karma, Ponzi Scheme, Rhyme Scheme, Pyramid Scheme, Color Scheme. Creep. I'm going to creep. I'm going to sneak. I'm going to slip through. I'm going to creep in there. I'm going to sneak in there. I'm going to slip in there. I'm going to steal in. I'm going to like key in. I'm going to shandy in. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Shandy keyed Elegy Karma. Body parts surrounded by 2 letters. Yeah, I would never have got that. Yeah. And you have to, there's always one. There's always one dumbass one. And we love it. We love it. Where's the sports one? Yeah, we've beat this game basically. Right? We've basically beat connections. It's too easy. Kick. Crimson Tide. A Big Green Wave. Kaminga. The fuck? The fuck? Okay, I already see one. False start, quality start, spot start. Does that sound right? Kickstart? All that kind of sounds right. Like spot start. Yeah. Quad. Quakers. What's Kaminga doing here? Jonathan Kaminga. Taylor Jenkins? No. Jonathan Taylor, Jonathan Kaminga, Jonathan Vilma, I'm guessing. Jonathan AB, Jonathan Quick. I don't know who Jonathan Quick is, I don't think. Crimson Tide. Big Green Wave. Peck Trap. Okay, yeah. Muscles. This one's too easy, bro. This one's too easy. No, I honestly don't really like hoop grids. If only that trade game was a little bit better. The trade game was fun. It's the Lakers' problem. Live look at John Blackwell right now. Oh, he has a negative wingspan. Cooked. Kingston Anthros. Lowry, Chris Paul, Jose, Fred VanVleet, Jamal Shed. Sharif Cooper. Thoughts on Flemings and Wagler dog poop measurements? I'm still kind of in on Flemings, to be honest with you. No longer getting the joy from gooning. This is what you wanted me to go. This is what you wanted me to look at Discord for. This is Yaxel Lindenberg. He's a small forward, the same wingspan as Giannis. That can legitimately defend guards and bigs. He can shoot. He's a creator. He can pass. He's a good rebounder. His game rises as stakes do. His defect is he's 23. That's fine with me, bro. Draft his ass. A whole summer of Giannis trade rumors just for him to show up immediately as a bug. Oh, I'm not doing that shit, bro. We're not even, when the Giannis trade happens, it happens. Babyface NBA prospect Nate Ament measured at 6'9.5" without shoes today and tells Anscape he was told by a doctor after x-rays that he has more room in his growth plate and can possibly get taller. Hey, what about basketball, right? This Ament stuff is like, he can still get taller, right? Yeah, cool. How about he can he put the ball in the basket better? Can he do that? Jets Dolphin week 1, 3 a.m. on Cartoon Network. Nice. I'm tuned in. We're looking at body mass index. Yeah, damn, it actually has a pretty good track record. Dude, DeBon's having 12 blocks makes no possible sense. Makes no sense at all. Here, good. Watch this. I have to pee. Watch a Dave Lara cook. Sally definitely pees on his pussy. What the fuck? I've never heard that ever said. Allen Graves combine score 27.6, physical score 31.6, agility score 40.4, vert score 49.4. Is that bad? He tested horribly? I mean, is that concerning? Interesting. Let's see who did good. Mara's got a 9'9" standing reach. (9'9) standing reach. Morez Johnson tested well. I mean, I just look at these names. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, let's just look. I don't know. 2022. Abaji, J-Dub, Christie, Christian Brown, Musa, Diabate, Leonard Miller. Just don't think it tells you much of anything. Who tested bad? I mean, I guess if you tested bad, like bad. Yeah, there's not a very good track record if you tested terribly at the combine. But also, it doesn't really mean shit if you tested good. I mean, these three guys are like horrible. Yeah, Tumani was there. Scotty Barnes, yeah. But I mean, look at Scotty Lewis, Greg Brown, Zaire Williams, Abaji. Luka Garza, Champagny, Io. Clearly don't think it means much. Oh, tough shot by Shea to start the half. If we draft Nate, would you jump into the Trinity? Yeah. It's been raining a lot too lately. Two straight middies to start the half for the Thunder. Rui hitting a shot's nice. He struggled a little bit to start this game. LeBron, potentially. Don't even say that. And LeBron turnover. Beautiful work by AJ Mitchell. LeBron. Oh, man. Oh, LeBron. Oh, LeBron. Great D by Chet. That's a tough shot, Rui. He turned his ankle before halftime. Yeah, no, it looked pretty bad. He's not going down without a fucking fight, though, because that's what GOATs do. Chet, wide open corner three. Good work by Hartenstein, man. Working on those boards. Nateman said, Doc, show me still grow 2 inches. That's great, man. Best of luck. So Nateman could be a 7-footer. Rui wide open corner three. That's good. That's good by Ayton right there. No, I don't know if I would take Swain at 12 personally. I'm not like super in on Swain like some people are. Oh my Jesus Christ. Dude, AJ Mitchell is obscene. I just really doubt this group that I do think is going to be very analytically slanted. I just highly doubt they're in the native med business. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, Shay. How predictable. Series evening whistles activated by those cheating cunts and stripes. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. The Lakers were in the series, man. Keep in mind that was the first whistle of the quarter. Clear and obvious foul too. But yeah, man, activate the whistle. Nine-point lead for the Thunder and another Reeves turnover. Another Reeves turnover, dude. Yikes. Sinak might be Tim Duncan. There you go, Ayton. Nine-point game. Shea sees two. Fouled. This is literally how the series has gone, where the Lakers are connected enough. It doesn't really feel like they are, but they are. What one-time MVP played for the Bucks? Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What? What did they just call right there? What did they just call right there? And another turnover. Jesus Christ, Reeves. Was Kareem only a one-time MVP? Oh, great pass by Shea. One-time MVP for the Bucks. Last play in 74. Oh, Jesus. Best of luck, dude. Don't know. I just assumed Big O had multiple. Kingston Fleming's having a chud wingspan and still having insane defensive productions to speak volumes how good of an athlete he is. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm still pretty in on Kingston. Yeah, Christian Anderson's an insane athlete. What am I supposed to do with like the spot up 3 combine drills? My son just elbowed his mom in the face. She's gushing blood, and we were headed to the emergency room. He said he was trying to be like Wimby. He is only 7 years old with a domestic assault on his record. Oh man, that's good. What's Tip saying? That last Shea and one is a textbook example of a call that makes no sense to me. Shea's allowed to push Marcus off, but he better not get back into his space. Either let the dudes battle each other or can't be a one-way street. Did you see the foul? Did you see the lower body contact? Oh God, dude. And and I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate this framing that they will end up doing, where it's like, and we just want it both. And this is just what I'm saying. Like, we just want it both ways. Like, that's all we're saying. Like, we know our team is full of foul grifters and foul baiters and floppers and guys who cry and complain every second of the game. We know that we just want it both ways. Then why don't you tweet about it all the time? Your entire team does it all fucking game long, right? So then tweet about it all the time. Cannot believe you're defending this. Defending what, bro? How many free throws have there been in this game? They've shot 7 free throws. What am I defending? Dude, sometimes I feel like I'm in an alternate reality. I do think some of it is like people aren't watching the games, truthfully. Like, they just go on Twitter and they see, like, and I'm not saying you because you're in here, obviously. But like, people just go on Twitter and see like the one like what Jokic game was that last year? There was one of the Jokic Thunder games last year that was just egregious. You wanted a flagrant one only for Wemby? Dude, that was a flagrant too, man. And I didn't, you don't want Wemby to get ejected from a game ever as a fan. Like, it's obviously much more fun and enjoyable if Wemby's out there. But there's just no way he was not getting ejected. I was definitely worried. That the suspension might have came. Pretty sure automatic 2,000 for ejection. A $2,000 fine for an NBA player is hilarious. What's even the point of that? Damn, LeBron nearly airball. LeBron, leave the game before the game leaves you. It goes to charity? Oh, okay. Never mind then. All right, so that's going to be a $150 fine. What? Do you think LeBron can even process $150? I feel like LeBron's actually kind of weirdly, for his stature, like financially, who's a better example? I was about to say, LeBron like infamously has ads still on his music. Zion. Or someone like Clay, who comes from an NBA background and has made as much money as he has. Like, can he even process $150? It's like if a friend came and he was like, dude, I need $150, he'd be like, fuck, man. All right. But like $150, man. Damn. What would even happen if you went up to like Steph for like, dude, I need $150? He'd be like, bro, do you want 1,000? True. Steph might not be the best example. Free throws coming for Shea. Yeah, or like I like in Succession when they say how much does milk cost? Rangers 1-0 game, bro. And is this true? the Rangers put a pinch runner in the 7th inning and he got picked off before a pitch was thrown. Shea Gildas-Nowitzki. Diana Rossini and husband out and about, huh? Good for them, man. Good for them. LeBron 3. There you go, GOAT. Shea misses at the rim. Oh my God. Reeves. Reeves, bro. Reeves just made that guy piss his pants out of anger, dude. Stop turning the ball over. I've asked Gaff for free tickets. He said no. Is that right? Mr. Gafford, can I please have tickets? Fuck you. You think Reeves knows he's going to hell? Maybe. It's possible. It's possible he knows that. Shea. Free throws coming up. Hand in the cookie jar. It's the shit that draws people away from the game. I mean, it's a foul. Oh my. Nice play by Jackson Hayes. Not a damn thing you can do against that, Luke Kennard. Not a damn thing. Duren has scored exactly 8 points in 5 playoff games this year. It's like crazy how horrible he's been. LeBron a bomb. Oh! Okay, the GOAT. Shea answer. Here come the Lakers. Rui wide open 3. Oh. That would have made the place go crazy. That's a crazy dunk. Lakers challenge. What? They had 3 minutes to look at that? They get 3 minutes to look at it? Yeah, that looked like that was out of bounds off of J Will. Dream off-season acquisition for the Mavs? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Two future firsts, yeah. Future picks. That's it? Cam Johnson? Yeah, Cam Johnson. That'd be nice. Take on Fox contract, get back pick from Spurs and a second round pick. I mean, I bet Fox will probably have positive value. Would be my guess. That would just be my guess. I don't think that Fox's value has gotten that bad, right? I mean, I wouldn't do it. These need to be adjusted per 75. What is this? What is this in reference to? Dude, what is happening here? Can you figure it out? Damn Flemings. Dude, this is... Dude. Insanity. Are you guys hearing this? You guys like it? There was our girl. Oh yeah, this is selective as hell. Fleming 7.5 assists. Dog, man. I'm in on him. I'm in on him. I am. I mean, what am I looking at here? All the misses? I mean, look how high the arch is on that, though. Free throws coming up here for Chet. Good job by Case and Wallace. You do a 9 and Lakers first for pick 5? No, I have no interest in doing that at all. I don't want to give up any type of future asset to move up. That makes no sense to me at all. Unless there's some scam scenario where you can jump in the top 4 via a scam. What is that UFC? Oh, that is July 4th, right? I'd be absolutely sick to my stomach if they did something like that. Caruso, great hands. Kennard, good look at a three. Got to have it. Nice. How is this game close? Dumbass foul by Case and Wallace, man. Inexplicable. Reeves. Three free throws coming up for Austin Reeves. Hand in the cookie jar. Chance to make it a 1-point game. Is KC just giving up? I mean, they're not. They really haven't played a good series at all. They usually get like the third quarter runaway, but. And here's the big run. This has happened all series. And they've gotten killed in the SGA minutes. I mean, that's just an unbelievably tough bucket. Nearly another turnover. And then, I mean, there's been a couple miracle moments here where loose strip balls have just bounced right to an open Lakers player. Caruso misses at the rim. Lakers can take the lead. Oh my God. I can't stand Reeves at all. Literally can't stand him. Hate watching him. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it strongly. Tie game. Maybe crazy. This goes at 7. This series is not going 7. I mean, this is going to sound crazy to say, but you got to get AJ going again. Yeah, this game is, my God, I didn't even realize that it's 11:30 and we're still in the third quarter of this game somehow. Oh, man. Oh. Maybe hit him on the head a little tiny bit there. I think he got him on the head. They'll call that foul. They go to game 7 as Luka return. Yeah, and Miracle Fairy Tale La La Land. Yes. Maybe. As long as there's delusion, there is hope. Yeah, they're not quitting. I didn't think they would. I knew Sixers Knicks was trending that direction. This didn't feel like this was. This didn't feel like it was going to go that way. League rigs it for Braun, who told him he was retiring, and after they win the championship, they use the magic wand and make the Disney logo. That would be a nice ending. Look at Usher courtside. Almost all teams try to fight to not get swept unless the team is as bad as the Sixers are facing. Yeah, sweeping a team is so incredibly hard, dude. It's so incredibly hard, especially a team that's been well coached, like this Lakers team. They're gonna throw out everything. Philly gave up. But, I mean, it doesn't help when Deuce McBride hits 7 threes in the first 20 seconds of the game. Chet gets Reeves in the air. Reeves crying about that. Dude, this fucking guy sucks. I'm sorry. I cannot stand him at all. Seriously can't stand him. Oh, he's mad at himself. Never mind. My bad, Reeves. My bad. What happened to the advantage that they did every time Porzingis caught the ball? Huh? Baseball, hockey, etc. No matter what, it's hard for real. And I also think it's more likely the team up 3-0 will relax at some point if they're close or give up a lead. It is hard. I mean, you can't fake desperation, right? Dude, there's a Lakers fan 4 rows up who's wearing a Lakers 6-7 jersey. Jesus Christ, man. I bet there's a bunch of like freshmen in high school who picked the 67 jersey number. Oh, another Hayes monster dunk. Hayes has 14 points? Tough AJ take. All right, 3-point lead for the Lakers. Woohoo, we're getting a game 5. Yay. Shea. Free throws coming up. Taj Gibson Lakers jersey. Fair, maybe it is. Custom made Taj. I'm just a huge Taj Gibson guy, man. Shea Gilgeous-Doncic. God, man. Jackson Hayes put back. Brutal sequence by the Thunder right there. God, dude. Ugh. How is it fucking midnight? And there's a whole quarter left, dude. Seriously, how? Is this game taking this long?
Jackson Hayes has come up.
I mean, Shea's a minus 17. It's been an onslaught in his minutes. They've gotten killed. Hayes has 16 points. Kennard just had. Did he have 5 quick points or just had a layup there at the end of the quarter? Reeves has 7 turnovers. He's starting to score more, though. Let's see in the non-Shea minutes. This is where they've killed the Lakers all night. No idea where Giannis ends up. Just don't want to be a part of it. Don't want to be a part of it. Wherever he goes, best of luck to that man. I don't think we need another daily game, do we? .2026 Thunder had the 8th best regular season net rating in NBA history. DeAndre Ayton was caught playing 2K at 12 a.m. before his playoff game today against the Thunder. Isn't Ayton like a big 2K guy? I mean, 12 a.m. what? Is that crazy? Geo Sports. The Braves played in this Midwest city before moving to Atlanta. Weren't they the Milwaukee Braves? Dart. Absolute dart. The Canadians host the Sabres tonight in this French-speaking city. Oh, shit. I honestly don't really know where Montreal is. Isn't it over here? Or is Montreal over here? Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Lots of energy. This is the most energy I've seen in the Lakers building all postseason. It's the most I've seen them hyped all postseason. AJ Mitchell bailout time. Four-point game. Lakers chance to build a pretty decent lead here. LeBron. More free throws coming up. Caruso, I feel like, has had a bad game. Okay, so you're Lakers. I can never root for the Lakers. Nah, I can't root for them either. Yeah, another reason why I'm hopeful that this series ends tonight. This would be it for the West Coast teams, right? So we don't have to cater to the fucking ridiculous West Coast start times. LeBron Doncic. Thunder need to get going. Saw the Optimus Prime. Oh no. Was the mic fucked up again? It's been a long time since we've had that problem. Two fouls in about 5 seconds. Actually, 3 fouls if you count the LeBron whistle in about 10 seconds of game time. Love it. Damn, Smart trying to choke slam him. That is Smart's first foul. That seems unbelievable. Wow, beautiful job by McCain and Hartenstein. Three-point game. Smart. Pretty good ball movement here. Smart three. That was a good ball movement. Oh, third on Smart? Oh. I thought I heard them say first. Oh, they might have said. Jesus, man. Can we just get like like 3 possessions in a row without a call? I mean, that's fucking insane. You just called that. I mean, that's insane. LeBron, guarded by AJ Mitchell. LeBron James. LeBron James. It's been a while. Not a lot of live ball turnovers either for the. Oh my God. How the hell did that roll in? Crazy spin on that by AJ Mitchell. Haven't been like a. There's been a lot of turnovers for the Lakers, but feels like they've been a lot of dead ball. LeBron post up again. Good job by AJ Mitchell. McCain for the tie. I don't like that shot at all by him. Early shot clock contested 3. Oh, great play by AJ Mitchell. And then blocked by Hayes. And LeBron doesn't even move. He gets an easy basket on the other end. Yeah, good timeout. Thunder just look fucking horrible tonight. They've been dreadfully bad. Scotty Schefter, who will look to defend his title this week's PGA Championship, went to college at this university. Did he go to SMU? Oh. UT. I actually knew it was a Texas school. World Cup kicks off in 30 days at this storied stadium in the capital city of one of the 3 host countries. I think Mexico City. Shit, a little north. Kurt Signetti, who visited the White House with Indiana on Monday, coached at this school before joining the Hoosiers. Couldn't fucking tell you, dude. Could not tell you. Honestly, I have no idea. Washington. Yep. James Madison. Oh, I didn't know. Genuinely had no idea. That was kind of fun. That was a good one. Wow, Dylan Brooks was LeBron's good luck charm. That's beautiful, man. That is beautiful. Buy out De'Aaron Fox's contract. Thunder didn't attempt a free throw until the 6:35 mark of the second quarter. Their second latest trip to the line this season. I remember this article dropping right before the Suns played the Mavericks in Game 7. Dude, their PR was kind of crazy. I need you guys to understand that around 2022, there was still like fringe arguments, mostly by Suns fans, but they still existed where they're like, yeah, we'd still take Ayton over Luka. Their PR was kind of nuts. NASCAR will reportedly have Charlotte Hornets star LaMelo Ball as the honorary pace car driver. Oh, Jesus. What could possibly go right? I wouldn't sit within 10 rows of that race. Man, this crowd is nuts. McCain, good look for a 3. Big shot. Big shot out of a timeout. Shea back in the game. $90 get-in price? That's actually really cheap for a Lakers playoff game, right? Reeves. Okay. Fine. Just rest the starters, Dagnall. Just rest the starters. We're in the midst of a Disney Channel propaganda film. Game 3 for compare. Wow, $200 cheaper. I mean, that makes sense. Shea Gilgeous-Nowitzki. Lakers offense has been clicking a little bit here. Again, when was the last time the Lakers had a live ball turnover? Well, no damage done. So though it had been a while. Reeves wide open 3. That's the one you fucking miss. McCain, another wide open 3. Tie game. How did that go in? That looked like that had no arc or anything. He does have the ultimate green light. I kind of love that. Another near turnover. I am Iceman. I am Iceman. Oh my God, bro. Like, there needs to be a 10-second. There needs to be a 10-second, like, timer for you to challenge or not. How is that not already a rule? You don't get 3 minutes. MLB, bro, they're strict about that shit. You get, what is it, like 15 seconds. You get like maybe one look. $12. 12 a.m. Game's not even close to over. Hey, Mr. Silva. Why is this so funny? Cal Riley's currently the longest hitless stretch any player in the MLB has had this season. 0 for 34? What's he hitting this year? Because he was horrible at the start of the year too, wasn't he? 161. What the fuck happened to him? LeBron James. LeBron James. Still don't understand how Wemby wasn't suspended a game. Skin said today he thought if they won, if the Spurs won the game, then he would have been suspended. But now that he lost the game, they lost the game. I mean, he's been a good hitter. I mean, yeah, last year was definitely wasn't his thing always that he was just like terrible at the start of seasons or something like that? Well, I have a question about scheduling for the NBA. Like, they obviously space it out, so it's not two Western Conference series in one night, two Eastern Conference series in one night. What would have happened if, let's just say, like, the Knicks Sixers series was a sweep and the Spurs Timberwolves series was a sweep? Would they have like spaced these games out a little bit more, or no? Where there just been one game every other night that didn't have games? Thunderball, successful challenge. You guys get what I'm saying? Yeah, true. They would just say fuck it. Actually, we're actually starting these games at 11 p.m. when they're both starting at the same time. Shea, double team comes. AJ Mitchell, good job by Marcus Smart. Where's this going? What the fuck is Marcus Smart doing, dude? The hell was that? AJ Mitchell and one. Oh. Oh, he cooked the fuck out of him. Oh my God. I didn't know what the hell happened there. I did not think that was that bad of an ankle breaker. Oh my God, that was nasty as hell, dude. I thought that was something like bizarre. I didn't realize he got cooked like that. AJ Nowitzki. This whole series has been a series of runs. I don't think that was a slip, honestly. And then an illegal screen on Marcus Smart. He wants them to challenge. You're going to lose that challenge. Oh my God. I don't like that Shea shot at all. LeBron gets the AJ Mitchell switch. Rui, step back long too. This guy's just such an insane shooter, bro. That is tough. That's one of those, if he misses it, it's like, what was that possession? Good defense here by... Why? Hayes does not need to help there. No reason for Hayes to help. That was a good job by Rui. That was just great defense by Rui. And LeBron, you can see LeBron telling him, don't help. I know, LeBron. I tried to tell him, bro. No, I mean, Rui's just an insane shooter, man. It's crazy he's as big as he is, too. Oh, nice play by Reeves right there. 1 point game. Shea. Oh my Jesus. That was a crazy shot. Great steal by Hayes. LeBron with the dunk. Shea. No. Uh-oh. Big hit by Shea. That turnaround by Shea was tough as hell. Reeves. Good D by AJ. That's tough. Back and forth here. Good job. Good defense. Oh, Jesus. AJ fucking Mitchell, man. That was good defense, too. Rui 3. Gotta have it. My Lord. Crazy back and forth here. Shea misses. Oh, no. And LeBron turns it over in the backcourt. And then Shea to Chet with the finish. That is a killer right there. Lakers are 8 of 11 from the field this quarter. Rui, that is not a good take at all, dude. That is not a good take. Hartenstein. Oh, what a play. What a pass by Hartenstein. That's unguardable. Way too big. LeBron. Uh-oh. Offensive rebound, Rui. Oh, good move, Rui. 4-point play for Rui. It ain't over. It ain't over. Yeah, bad foul by Chet. Huge. 20 points in the second half for Rui. Two-point game. Shea, turnover. Uh-oh. Hayes, that cannot be. Hayes, that cannot be what you go up with right there, bro. Hayes, that cannot be what you go up with right there. Oh, Shea. AJ Mitchell by himself for 3. Man, the Lakers have gotten so unbelievably lucky in this game. It's hard to even put into words. Smart. And 1. Chet has not had a very good game defensively. Smart can give the Lakers the lead. Timeout, Thunder. Lakers up 1. Seven nothing run. Thunder just can't close this shit out, man. Horrible Chet stuff late here. Just an absolutely fucking pathetic foul on that Rui 3 and then just cooked by Marcus Smart. 2 and 1s given up by Chet in the last, 20 seconds? Man. Here we go. 40 seconds left. Big possession here, obviously. Here we go. They get it into Shea. Double. Hartenstein to Chet. Chet. Too big. Too damn big. And they set themselves for an 2-for-1, basically. That big to big passing. Good work right there by Chet. I mean, that could have very easily been an and 1 too, but I don't think that was a travel. Yeah, I don't know, doubling Shea that far away from the basket. I mean, they're not calling that, dude. Are you serious? All of those pivots, you can slow those down, and they're going to be travels most of the time in slow motion. Look at LeBron talking to the refs. Oh, man. That's hilarious. LeBron goes. Here we go. 32. Do you still have a timeout? Do you go kind of quick? That way you set up a potential 2-for-1 here, or you just get a good shot. Thunder are going to get a shot no matter what. So do you go kind of quick and set yourself up to maybe get another shot without fouling? If you miss it, they got to get it in. LeBron. No. Rebound Hartenstein. Got a foul. Got a foul. No, that's a good look for LeBron, man. Good rebound by Dort, too. Chet wasn't on the floor for that possession? Shai Gilgeous-Nowitzki makes it a 3-point game. Do the Thunder foul here? Do you foul here? 12.2 is kind of a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, I hate the fouling up 3 shit. I think it's the worst. How many of these down to the wire playoff games have we even had this postseason? Hasn't really been a lot, has it? Let me just see. When was the last time we had a 1-possession final score? Game 1, Game 1, Timberwolves Spurs. Champagne missed that 3. That was a crazy ass game. That's crazy. How different is this series? Philly Celtics game 7 was good. I don't think that ended up ending as a 1-possession game. Maxi Kleber. Dude, Maxi hitting a 3 here would be incredible. Get Maxi Kleber a 3. All hypothetical floor spacers here. JJ's kind of a pro at this. Reeves. Oh, man. That was a really good look. Wait, no, Rui inbounded. Wait, did Rui not inbound? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Is Rui hurt? Is Rui hurt or something? No, that's a pretty good look. Wait, what could possibly be the reasoning for Max? He's just screening? Better screener? I'm trying to think of the logic. Offensive rebound? How much taller is Maxi than Rui? That was a good look though. All things considered. Interesting. Interesting. That's really interesting. We'll have to hear his thoughts after the game. I'm sure they'll ask him. They get it into AJ Mitchell. AJ can ice it at the free throw line. I mean, Reeves has had a pretty good game scoring, at least. It really wasn't a bad look. Like, you're not going to get a great especially against this Thunder defense. Braun should have been taken out. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that if they sub LeBron out? Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't out there. I'm pretty close to the stadium. I could have got there in time. That's like some shit that would happen in a dream. It's like, fuck, man. I'm supposed to be out on the court and I'm 50 minutes away from the arena. AJ Nowitzki makes both. You know. You know, really not bad. I can't believe Vanderbilt played in this game. That's insane. That's actually the most miraculous thing I've seen. They had 2 good chances and missed them both. What was their other chance? And the Lakers season comes to an end. The Thunder are in the Western Conference Finals. And what is this? What is this for LeBron? I mean, what is this for LeBron? Is this it? LeBron tells Caruso, I love you. Is this it for LeBron? Is this it for him in a Lakers jersey? Man. The more, I just can't close my eyes and envision LeBron in another jersey. To be totally honest with you. I just can't imagine. League better without. All right, relax, bro. Relax. You're talking crazy. Shea had some crazy shots late. But, dude, Hartenstein and Chet. Honestly, when you think about it, Hartenstein being that comfortable as a passer in the short roll. Lethal. It's so funny Dylan Brooks was at this game, dude. Love LeBron, man. Hope he has a few more seasons in him. Yeah, I want LeBron to keep playing, dude. Game 1, delusion game. Game 2, anger game. Game 3, acceptance game. Game 4, depression. One step closer to the Spurs Thunder masterpiece. One step closer. Not counting out those Wolves yet, though, man. Let me tell you something. Not counting out those Wolves. Lakers didn't have Luka. You dumbasses. Let's see your team go beat OKC without their best player. Wait. Luka didn't play in this series? Dude, no, he was out there. No, he was out there because I remember I saw him get a rebound in game 3. No, he was out there, dude. We saw him in game 3. Look at Thomas. God damn, Thomas. How big is Thomas Sorber? Yeah, I don't see anyone shitting on the Lakers, actually. I've seen more people shit on the Thunder and Shea. 6'10". He's huge. Think Aaron Judge could knock down some threes for the Mavs? Yeah, maybe. What is Aaron Judge, like 6'6"? Trey, LeBron, DeBonza, AD, Sar. Let's work. LeBron at the 2. 42-year-old LeBron at the 2. Oh, man. I always love whenever people do like the random starting fives and say, let's work. And then it's just like such a random assortment of players that you don't even know who they're talking about. Constantly torn between wanting the Lakers to be good, so Luka's successful, and wanting them to be so bad he leaves. I mean, it's go time now for the Lakers, right? Like, it's go time, man. 27. He'll be 28 at the start of next postseason. Like, it's now. It can't be waiting. And also, I'll just throw it out there. Like, fuck it. And dude, the injuries are mounting up. Like, this might not be like we've got, hey, Luka, like, yeah, we've got, but guys win when they're 33, 34, 35. Like, I don't know if you can reliably count on that. Truthfully. Because, yeah, this has been the second playoff run out of the second postseason out of the 5 that he's made in his career. Six. So this is 6th time his team's made the playoffs. He's missed games in 2 of them, in the entirety of 1 of them. I'm less concerned with the injuries, but if he doesn't have to play 40 minutes a game and stay afloat, but I don't trust LA to build a roster where that isn't the case. Yeah, I mean, it's always the thing is with him is it's like, I remember a couple years ago before the trade happened, before he hurt his calf, there was a lot of talk about his usage being down. They're using Luka as a small forward. They're not using him as a point guard. And I was like, yeah, that's probably good, actually. Like, he's so much wear and tear. It's probably good to take some off of his plate early in the year. No, it's go time. I mean, it can't be another summer of just like, oh, well, we got we got 40 million next year. Like, no, it's next year. It's go time. And I don't know if you can feasibly build a team that's good enough in the next 5 months to go up against the Spurs, to go up against the Thunder. But you could build a team that has a puncher's chance. See, like, and here's one of the things: paying Peyton Watson $30 million, and I need people to understand this because I've had this argument with people, and they're like, "No, like, why are you being so overdramatic with how much?" Dude, if you want to get some of these restricted free agents, you have to overpay for them. That's the name of the game. The name of the game with the restricted guys is you have to overpay. And I can't, and I've seen Peyton Watson to the Mavs. No. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not paying. That's a guy you don't pay for $30 million. That's a team you let someone else make that decision. Lou Dort overpay, I could see happening. That does make some sense. So we'll see. Again, I think if I'm selfishly I don't agree with Lakers fans who are like, yeah, just LeBron can leave for nothing. That doesn't make any sense. How are you replacing that? If LeBron leaves just for nothing, if LeBron's like, hey, I'm going either A, I'm retiring, or B, I'm doing on a I'm going on a retirement tour back home with the Cavs. Or I always want to play with Steph. I'm going to Golden State. Whatever it is LeBron does. If he leaves for nothing, you have to replace that. And then you're staring at, we have to pay Reeves. We have to get 2 starting centers. Or I'm sorry, a starting center and a backup big. And maybe you can survive with Hayes off the bench. Ayton has to be on another team, right? Like not only is he not the starting center for me next year, he's gone. I just don't want it, right? I mean, if LeBron wants to play for the minimum or mid-level, whatever, that's fantastic. Hayes is a fine backup. Like if you don't upgrade your center rotation that much, but you get a starting caliber center and Hayes is off the bench, I think that's fine. That's totally fine. But then let's you're going to be banking on, assuming Marcus Smart comes back, you're going to be banking on a oft-injured 32, soon to be 33-year-old Marcus Smart. And you got 62 games from him, which is the most games he's played since 21-22. And he was really good for you. So having him back would be nice. And at least the one thing, he's got a $5.3 million player option. I doubt he stays on that. Right? Is he opting out of that? I mean, Smart feels like he's a mid-level guy, 100%. And yeah, you have to factor in with Smart making $5 million this year. That was after a buyout, so he got paid $19 million this year. Yeah, $20 million with the buyout money. So he's going to opt out of that. But bringing him back, I think, would make sense. I mean, you could bring him back. What do you pay Rui? I know Rui's good, but I just don't know how much. I'm $20 million. Dude, I don't know about that. I mean, you're running out of money at a certain point. Why wouldn't the Pistons replace Tobias with Rui? Because Tobias is better at basketball? I'd rather have Tobias Harris than Rui. Here's the thing, because you have to bring back Reeves. So here's my dilemma with a Rui. Here's where I have hesitancy with a Rui $20+ million a year deal or whatever. 20 million a year, around 20 million is like, hey man, at some point we have to bring in guys who play defense or do both. Like at some point, these guys have to do both of these things. As if you can just bring those guys in. I mean, if you're not going to do it now when you have so much cap, when are you ever going to do it? This is why I've always been like, I'm sure that the Lakers will figure something out. I'm sure they will. But I'm not like that bullish on their offseason potentially. Oh, if they give Duren a bag, Luka has to leave. Like, that'll be the end of it. If they pay Duren, I don't think they will. The Pistons will keep Duren for sure. Right? I mean, I don't think some Giannis thing's out of the question. What's their pick situation? Is there some complex sign and trade? Reeves, and then they get Giannis. Then again, if you do that, you still have to flesh out your roster. But the good news is, I would say this for the Lakers, the Mavericks were in a very similar, how the fuck are we going to get out of this situation? And within a calendar year, so I guess 3 different transaction windows, trade deadline, summer trade deadline, they were able to build a team that went to the NBA Finals. They had a little bit of luck, though. Derek Lively, Kyrie, like, fell into their lap. But, okay, if you want to say Reeves is like the Kyrie. Okay, fine. So Kyrie's Reeves wishes, right? I'll just say that. Reeves wishes. But let's just say Reeves is your Kyrie. Do you get your Derek Lively in this year's draft? What pick do they have? 20-something? Pray you get Mara or something? I mean, I don't know. The problem, people really underestimate how good Derek Lively is. That's going to be the problem in all of this. It happened in the summer whenever people were saying DeAndre Ayton was the best center that Luke ever played with, right? People really, really underestimate just how good Derek Lively is. And hey, maybe Mara won't be there. Maybe Quaintance. Maybe Quaintance drops and you take a shot at him and he has like a healthy year. And again, Quaintance has played what is it, like 17, 18 games in his college career? Something like that in 2 years? Dalton Connect, Hood Schifino, and Bronny are their last 3 picks. Oh. Huh. I mean, I made the thing half joking a couple days ago when I had Trill on. I was like, who do you think's a player that's going to get Nico this offseason? I was like, is there a world where the Lakers are like, dude. I mean, obviously they would never in a million years do that for a multitude of different reasons. Business being number one. But like a dude, we're kind of like, here's what I would do if I were the Lakers. How much money do they have to spend? I mean, the thing is, if you don't bring back Reeves, I don't know what do you like. What's the alternative? So is that 60 before or after Reeves? I'm gonna try to bargain. So in a perfect world, I'm low key pushing for this. LeBron, man, God, it's been great. This is your longest stint with one team, right? I think he spent more years total with the Cavs, but this was your longest total stint with one team. You won us a ring. You're a legend here, no matter what they say. You're beloved. You'll get a statue. Fuck it. You'll get a statue. 8 years. You'll get a statue. What about a retirement tour in Cleveland? Let's say Cleveland loses this series. How about a retirement tour in Cleveland? How does that sound? Sounds pretty good, actually. Great. Call up Cleveland Cavs. Hey, think about the business. Think about the fucking cameras who fought. You guys lost in the second round again. You haven't made the Eastern Conference Finals with this group. It's time for some changes. Sign and trade LeBron to Cleveland. Jared Allen comes to the Lakers. We'll throw a pick. Plural, potentially. That's a... Dude, LeBron's retirement tour is not going like Chris Paul's. That's a guy that's a guy I'd pay a lot to get. Yeah, the Lakers are giving picks for sure. I mean, if the Cavs lose this round, they're going to have to do something. Yeah, Cleveland, like having a run here definitely would change stuff. I mean, if it's not Jared Allen, I don't like the idea of just kind of looking around. I mean, here are some calls I'd make. I'm not interested in giving up picks for Claxton. That's off the table for me. I probably would call the Thunder, actually. I don't mind spending draft capital if I know I'm getting a solidified center. I'd call the Thunder and see if what the deal with Hartenstein is. If they're gonna maybe this summer look to sell on that. Jared Allen solo look like Ayton? No, man, I just don't agree with that. Ayton sucks, bro. Like, I need you guys to understand this. I tried telling you it all summer. I got yelled at every time I said it. Ayton fucking sucks. And no offense to him, but he's terrible. There's a reason he's been bought out. There's a reason 2, potentially now 3 teams are just going to be done with him. Yeah, Ayton reeks. But okay, here's some other guys then. All right. I mean, I'd call the Wizards. I know I'd call them. I'd ask about AD. How expensive could it actually be? If AD is just like, I don't really want to play here, man. I'm the Lakers. $60 million. You got to spend money to make money. Otherwise, you're looking at, all right, we'll do a Rob Will thing and hope he stays healthy. Maybe we can get like B-ball Paul or some shit. Maybe we can buy low on Day'Ron Sharp. Like that's it for center. You're like bargain bin hunting. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know. They have to get at least a center. They have to get, if LeBron leaves, you're going to have to get somebody else who can dribble and preferably play some defense. Those guys don't grow on trees. You need at least another legit perimeter defender. Those guys don't grow on trees, especially one that's not, completely and totally inept offensively. Yeah, Gaff for first. There you go. I'll do it. Deal. Stamp it in. Daniel Gafford for first. Done deal. Let's do it. Shake on it. You know what? You need some forward help too. Throw in another pick and we'll throw in PJ. Done deal. 25 this year for Gaff. I think I'd be okay letting Gaff maybe rehab his value a little bit. Only because do I want 25 and 30? Grab Derek Jones Jr. from Clippers, get Gaff and PJ. They just rebuild old Mavs with Hayes replacing Lively. Okay, yeah, if that's feasible. Trading Gafford for anything. Oh, come on, bro. I'd only really do that if I had like something to do with 30. Can I package 25 and 30 and move up? I don't know. We'll see. The Lakers have, when it's looked like they are down and out, they come out on top. So we'll see. Time will tell. All right, we'll go work on the Slightly report. Make sure you guys gas that up whenever it comes out. I'll see you all tomorrow. We're one game a night now. Forever. One game a night now for the foreseeable future. Timberwolves Spurs tomorrow at 7. Cavs Pistons. And then conference finals. Man, it's kind of flew by. Yes or no? Are we getting a game 7 in these series? Yeah, I think Pistons Cavs is going 7. Pistons Cavs is going 7. All right. Love you all. Bye.